Follow me, I'm standing on the border of everything. Listen close, can you hear the spirit sing those messages of long ago?
And welcome to Sonic Revolution Online 2023. I am co-founder Shane Thames, also known as Sonic Remix.
And I'm co-founder Lisa Mendoza, also known as Angelidia.
We're here today to unite Sonic fans all around the world in a virtual convention. Here, you'll be able to meet other Sonic fans, artists, voice actors, content creators, as well as professionals from the Sonic franchise.
It's been 10 years since our first person meetup, which was known back then as the Sonic Boom West chapter.
It started when, in 2013, the official Sonic Boom event hosted by Sega chose to leave California to host in St. Louis. This left many Sonic friends in California unable to plan for a trip in such a short amount of time between the announcement and the event date. So Liaserenityrose and I decided to host a meetup at the Dave & Buster's in Orange, California. We called ourselves the Sonic Boom West Chapter.
Our announcement of the meetup inspired other Sonic fans around the world to do the same, and before we knew it, we had inspired a revolution in the Sonic community.
That's when we knew we had our official Sonic convention name for next year, Sonic Revolution. Liaserenityrose and I knew we had bigger plans for Sonic fans in the SoCal area, and we were not going to wait up for Sega anymore.
In 2014, we hosted our first Sonic Revolution convention in Bonaparte, California, and had guests like Tommy Tallarico and Evan Stanley.
We took a break in 2015, but we came back strong in 2016 for Sonic's 25th anniversary, where we hosted in Los Angeles. And we had guests like Mike Pollock, Colleen O'Shaughnessy, Cindy Robinson, and more. We even had a surprise guest from legends Takashi Iizuka and Kazuyuki Hoshino.
We've been back every year from 2016 to 2019, and while we would change venues, we were remaining in Whittier, California for the convention.
In 2020, the COVID-19 pandemic shut down the world, including our planned 2020 convention. So we took the next step and moved it online.
It was a last-minute scramble, but thanks to our hardworking friends and staff, we were able to pull it off with huge success.
Sonic Revolution Online was such a huge success that we brought it back for 2021, and people were asking us to keep Sonic Revolution online once we were back to doing in-person events, that is.
So here we are once again, kicking off Sonic Revolution 2023 online, our third year anniversary. We hope everyone here will have a great time this weekend.
But before we get started with today's events, we wanted to share with you information about our Discord server and things that you
And later on in the opening, we'll share information about the art contest, costume contest, and raffle, as well as merchandise that we'll be offering online for sale.
But for right now, let's check out information about how to register for the Discord server and the rules.
While you're watching Sonic Revolution's panel streaming on Twitch, did you know that the convention is on Discord? The convention's Discord server allows you to interact with other fans, artists, content creators, and so much more. To access the server, go to the link displayed on the screen. Once there, make sure you're in the Welcome Mat channel and click on the ticket to gain entry. And that's it. You'll have access to the rest of the server. Before you get too far in exploring the convention's Discord server, there are some basic rules to keep in mind. Sonic Revolution has a zero-tolerance policy for discrimination. The convention is open and inclusive, and any displays of discrimination will result in an immediate ban from the server. Sonic Revolution is a family-friendly event, and as such, we try to keep the conversations clean. We want to keep the convention fun and pleasant for everyone. As such, we ask you not to start any arguments, fighting, or drama with other guests or attendees. During panels, we're asking everyone participating to please be patient when wanting to be called on. There are a lot of attendees who want to ask their questions, and it takes time. Please be patient and wait for your turn. Let's move on to this weekend's schedule. If you're looking for a particular panel or event, we'll have links available to the schedule for you to look at. For now, take a quick look at what's planned for the weekend. Lots of events have been planned over the next 2 days, but for now, we're going to go over day 1 of the convention schedule. At 1 p.m., there's a Q&A with Team Season in the Aries stage room on Discord. At 2 p.m., there will be a Q&A with Amy Rose voice actress Cindy Robinson on Twitch. At 3 p.m., there will be several events going on at once. Here on Twitch, there will be a Q&A with Dr. Eggman's voice actor Mike Pollock and Sage voice actress Ryan Bartley. And there's a Q&A with content creator Sonic the Cosplayer in the convention server's Chronos stage room. At 4 p.m., there will be a Q&A with content creator Sony in the Chronos stage room and a Q&A with the Sonic Villains team in the Aries stage room. And finally, at 5 p.m., there will be a panel with content creators Jet and Izzy called Make a Sonic Meme in the Chronos stage room, while there will also be a Q&A with content creators Adrenaline Dubs in the Aries stage room. There are a few extra events planned outside of the main schedule, including showing music videos on Twitch, last-minute surprise panels, and hosting a character lounge on Discord. The character lounge is where you can interact with our cast of characters from the Sonic franchise and ask questions and hear their stories. There's also an extra stage room, the Chaos stage room. This is where we're going to be hosting meet and greets with some of our Revo cast. This is where you can meet the voices behind some of your favorite characters in our Discord panels, so be sure to take a look at the schedule to see who you want to meet. And now, check out this clip from last year's Sonic Revo Online, featuring the Character Lounge.
But I do want to ask, how is everyone doing today?
Oh, well, Marine, how are you tonight?
I was doing good until I saw the old coat here. I'm gonna bait you up, you little...
Oh, Marine, we have contracts with Sonic Revo. We can't touch him.
We can't cause violence.
Right now.
As much as we may want to. I'm doing pretty good. This whole convention has been a lot of fun. How about you, Blaze?
This convention was wonderful until Dr. Nega showed up.
Believe me, I've only made it better. I was just stopping by on my conquest of infinite dimensions. I've forgotten we had a bit of an event going on. So I figured, hey, why not stop by and say hello to some old friends?
You're disgusting.
You calling me a friend is the furthest thing from the truth.
Did you miss the Sonic Revolution convention that was hosted earlier this year in Carson, California? We got some clips coming at you from the event. There were plenty of special guests at Sonic Revolution, both professionals and content creators. From Polena Productions to artists and writers from IDW Comics, there were plenty of people to meet at Sonic Revolution, but nothing could ever beat the surprise last-minute guest when Jason Griffith decided to come to the event, joining alongside fellow talents Ryan Drummond and Pete Capella. It was the first time the two Sonic voice actors met. Ryan Drummond and Pete Capella teamed up to present a voice acting panel, and during the presentation, they performed a skit that went viral. If you haven't seen the clip already, check this out.
So, Silver, what should we have for lunch? I'm starving.
In the future, we don't even eat lunch.
You're always talking about the future. I want to know what to eat today.
Okay. I know you're always talking about these chili dog things. So...
Now you're talking.
All
I
right.
want a chili dog. Or 9.
About 9.
What do you even eat?
You know what? I'd resist, but it's no use.
I don't know. That sounded like a tagline.
It is a tagline. In the future, it's all taglines.
Well played, Silver. Are we going to eat lunch, or are we just going to go to the future?
Fine, no, we'll eat lunch.
I win. What are we having?
Well, it's going to be chili dogs.
It's no use.
Oh, hey, you stole my line.
Oh, yeah. That's what's happening.
Check out this tribute to Tomoya Otani and Kellen Quinn when the crowd sang along to the song Undefeatable from Sonic Frontiers. The team at Belena Productions have been a mainstay of Sonic Revolution since the very beginning, and we're proud to show off a clip from their panel at Sonic Revolution.
Mel! So, Mel is a very special character to us because when I finished Scared Stupid 3 and it went on YouTube and became this big success, I'm like, well, I gotta make another one, and what am I gonna do this time? Now, Halloween is my favorite holiday. I love it, you know, vampires, all that, and I'm like, I want to have a vampire character. And so I went up to our two designers. You guys may have met them at the table, they're Rihanna and Kim, and I gave them three words: vampire, bat, babe. And they got right to it. And you know, we went through a couple of different designs for Mel, and we eventually settled on it. And then, of course, Melancholy modeled Mel amazingly. She looks like an official character. This is not using any kind of base or anything. This is, you know, we borrowed a little bit of parts from Rouge, like Frankenstein, but that's about it. So we haven't really talked about like what Mel's really going to do because we still want to keep it a secret because this movie, I should say, is a little bit off.
One of the things about this year's Sonic Revolution was, hey, what's going on?
Sorry, my guy, but we can't talk about Sonic Revolution without talking about us.
Yeah, because we were there too, checking out the cosplays.
Not to mention the raffle prizes.
I totally would have won something too, if they hadn't started the raffle without me.
That's what you get for leaving the convention so early and getting into a fight with a pigeon.
What are you talking about, Tails? I did no such thing.
We had the police show up at the convention because you trashed a restaurant fighting it.
Hey, Tails, how about you roll that clip from the convention? You know, show everyone what we're talking about.
No, don't! There you guys are. I'm finally back and ready for the raffle prizes.
Yeah, about that.
You missed it.
What? I missed it? Did I win anything?
Knuckles, you still have your ticket with you. We didn't know if you won anything.
Yeah, they kept calling out numbers that no one answered. So, one of those could have been yours. I don't know.
This sucks. I couldn't get back any sooner. I got into a fight with a pigeon during lunch.
Say what now?
It stole one of my fries. I had to get it back.
You got into a fight with the pigeon. Over fries?
A fry! And yes, I was hungry. I paid for that fry.
Tell me you at least won the fight.
I plead the fifth?
Come on, knucklehead. You missed a lot of stuff because of that.
Okay, that's enough of that, you guys. We still have to get out more information before we can move on with today's events. Every year, Sonic Revolution Online hosts an art contest, which will be shown on Twitch and judged by co-founders Shane and Ladise. And this year's theme is Halloween on the Starfall Islands. You will have until 4 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday to complete the work and post it in the art contest channel on Discord. Winners will be announced at 5 p.m. Here at Sonic Revolution, we love the cosplays. We've got a cosplay contest open to everyone. In order to participate, take a picture of yourself in your cosplay while holding a handwritten sign that says #SonicRevoOnline23 and post it in the cosplay contest channel on Discord. We will be accepting cosplay entries until 4 p.m. on Sunday. Winners will be announced following the art contest after 5 p.m.
Well, that about wraps up the opening.
But keep watching, for we got more stuff coming your way right here on Twitch.
And don't forget about the upcoming panels and events on our Discord server. This is
Sonic Revolution 2023 online.
so I plead the fifth on the video earlier.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yes. But anyways, I think we I see we got some people in the audience already. I don't know if they want to start raising their hands or whatever to potentially have their hands raised or yeah, I already said that. Yes. Of course, and all right, let me go ahead and get somebody up here to, let's see, Radar, come on up.
Hi, Radar.
How's it going, Radar?
Hello. Hi, guys.
How's it going?
I am still trying to process everything.
Yeah, same. But did you have any questions you wanted to ask, or?
I just wanted to ask the first question, just how you guys are doing right now, and like what's up? Like, what plans do you guys have for today?
Well, I probably won't be around as much, but Monoput's coming, kind of dragging me around the convention already.
I'm definitely going to make sure that I am available for a lot more of the convention this go around.
Likewise, I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
Absolutely, of course. Of course, our voices were heard over the PA system, which is a bit meta for me to say, but it was, so we were there. You know, it was a lot of fun, even if I had to leave for a bit. You know, I gotta have my fries. you know, Nick Mobius is some serious stuff. All right, just.
Hey guys, so we're streaming live on Twitch right now, and since we don't have an active display of who's speaking, how about you all introduce yourselves to the Twitch audience?
Oh, okay. Who wants to go first?
You go first, Belle.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm Belle, and sorry, I'm really nervous.
Oh, that's okay.
Completely fine. Here I come, rougher than the rest of. I'm kidding. I'm Knuckles, the non-chuckling boy. Unlike Sonic, wherever he's at right now. What you heard earlier in the street, that was all fake news. I was not involved with any altercations with a pigeon.
Now, Knuckles. I was there.
I mean, how about that airline food? Yeah. But yeah. But anyways, I'm glad to be here. Glad to be here.
There you go, Machado.
Anyways, hello, I'm Machado, your friendly infobot. Nice to meet you.
You know, I'm starting to get used to the voice now. It is. I'm starting to get used to the new filter. I like it, Omo Chow.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear that you guys are doing well. And also, Knuckles, that's funny you say airline food considering you live high up in the sky.
Shoot, you're right.
I got him.
You did.
Oh, no, you go. Oh, you go ahead, Knuckles. Sorry.
No, I was just saying you did.
I did. Well, that's pretty much all I wanted to ask since, well, it's the first day. Might as well just chill out and stuff. Yep, but thank you for asking my question. I will hopefully talk to you guys a little later.
Absolutely. Thank you, Radar.
Cheers, guys.
All right, there we go. Belle, would you like to pick somebody?
Okay. I'll call on Trigger. Hi.
How you guys doing?
How's it going?
Doing all right. So my question's for all of you guys. I'm curious about what your opinion is on this. It's based off of Sonic Frontiers because of the 1-year anniversary soon coming up in November. And if you guys can't answer this, then that's perfectly fine. No hate, no harm done. But despite all the updates we've had with the game throughout the past year, what are your guys' thoughts on the game now? And are there any changes you guys wish could have happened?
Well, I mean, I'm not Sega, so I don't know if I could really answer that last part. But I mean, yes, but I mean, I still love the game. That hasn't really changed since then. It's also, because I'm, the fact that I'm in it definitely helps. I like being playable again. Shout out to Sega for that opportunity.
Hats off to Sega.
Absolutely. They're the ones that give us jobs. And yeah, I don't really know how I'm supposed to answer this.
I feel like I should have specified the question better.
Yes, you probably should have.
Oh, I don't know how much more clear I can make it.
That's okay. Me as Super Knuckle. I mean, I don't use that form very often just because, it kind of, it's nearly killed me before, but actually I was chaos form. But yes, you get the idea.
Yeah, I feel you there. I feel you.
I haven't heard much about it, but I did hear about the new update it's got, and it seems really exciting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drive too much into the new update because it's still fairly new. Again, snitches get stitches after all. Yeah.
I haven't heard much about it. I'm not really well informed in everything.
Yes.
How about you?
Your Discord got screwed all the way up.
Oh, mine?
Yeah, yours.
Oh, God. Now, I was just asking, how about you, Remix? What's your thoughts?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, like, I haven't had a chance to really play through the new update just simply because I don't have a lot of time, and because of the fact that even on easy, they kind of up the difficulty on the gameplay itself. I end up rage quitting like just at the beginning of Knuckles' section. It was just like that's how kind of bad it was for me. But that's only because
honest.
Because I don't have time to fight with the whole get good mentality. It's just that I'm just there for storyline and to enjoy a game and not rage at stupid stuff. So it's like I just like I if I had more time I'd probably be able to play through it more, but as is I haven't been able to get too far on it.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm not I'm not going to disagree with you. Like there were definitely parts. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I will say that there were parts that definitely made me rage as well. Sad face. But yeah, like hats off to Sega though. I think we can all agree that, well, I guess most of us can agree that despite how rough Frontier started, they definitely improved themselves, and that's something that they deserve hats off for, that they're always willing to redeem themselves with what they create. So major hats off to them.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Redemption all the way. Anywho, that's my question for you guys. So thank you and cheers.
Thanks, Trigger.
Take care.
Thank you.
Omo Chow, since I already picked somebody, would you like to pick the next person?
Sure thing. Oh, hey, Wave.
Oh, hey there, Wave.
Well, hello, everyone. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Absolutely.
Nice
Same
to
here.
meet you.
Well then.
Oh, it's what's that blue thing again?
My name is Omochao.
Oh, cool. I didn't ask.
Well, dang.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Just
Just like that, huh?
stabbed right in the heart.
Yeah, it's like that. So what?
Excuse me, please. How about we bring up Jacko Sally?
Yes, Jack O. Sally.
Yeah,
Hi, Sally.
What's up, Sally?
Yo.
Sally?
Sally. Uh-oh.
Sally? You there?
Uh-oh.
Sally?
Yes, we wake up.
Bring him back in.
This is a very insightful question.
Who wants to say it?
Yeah,
Who
very.
wants to say it?
Discord, everyone.
There we go.
There we go. The first ever silent question.
I heard something.
Y'all hear
There we
me?
go.
Now we
I
can
was-
hear you. Now we can.
I was gonna say it in the spooky line, but hello everyone. And how y'all doing today?
Good.
I'm doing well. Just got finished fixing up my extreme gear.
Ooh. And well. If it isn't the Tin Can himself, hi Omo Chow.
Thank you, hello.
Anyway, I actually have a question for Belle. Since Trigger did bring up the Frontiers logic, what do you think about the music so far, or in one of the islands?
Oh, the music to the game sounds beautiful. I listened to some of them, and they all sound really beautiful and exciting.
I know. Oh, wouldn't you guys agree about that Sonic raised the bar for the Titan battles?
I'd say so.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Titan what?
Agreed.
Wait, Wave, you didn't know?
No.
Think she's been
I
busy
believe,
with
yeah, because let me tell you, Wave, when Sonic fights one of the 3 Titans, they raise the bar from normal music to heavy metal music.
I mean, metal music is normal.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
mean the music? Yeah, I
How
think
about
I've
to say-
heard of.
how about to say metal is also metal is normal music too. So that was weird way to word that. But that's okay.
I got to say though, I think the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack because it has the widest range of music. So if I really want a headbanger, it's like I'll just throw on some Calvin Quinn, or if I just want to relax and I put on some island music and it just.
My favorite, I did say, I just like the Kronos Island music. It's quite peaceful.
Yes, I'd agree.
But when it comes to metal music, I gotta go for 3 of them. Oh my god!
Yeah, the music's pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah, but if I gotta go for one, Undefeatable is still my favorite.
My voice actor would agree with you.
Find Your Flame is my favorite one.
Ooh. Wait, Omochao, what's your favorite metal? Hold on, Undefeatable?
Find Your Flame. It's my favorite one.
Oh, yeah!
You know what?
Okay.
You know what? I have to agree with the Tin Can. It's pretty.
Breakthrough It All is mine.
Nice.
Me and my girlfriend will sing to it every time it comes on. Of course, we sing to it, but Breakthrough It All in particular is like our particular favorite.
Also, my theme, and also I like my theme in the new update.
Yeah, that's good too.
Oh yeah, your movement. I love it. I even like Amy's movement as well.
Amy's movement is beautiful.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I believe that will be it. It's I hope you guys have a nice day, and of course, happy Halloween.
Take care.
Yes, absolutely. Or
3 days before Halloween, at least. But yes.
I still gotta get my costume ready.
Yeah. Though I do want to say,
Same with
the cover, Kellen Quinn's cover of "I'm Here," that is just like peak right there.
Yes, absolutely. And shout out to shout out to Tay Octavia as well, because the original the original artist for "I'm Here," and just Kellen Quinn did a fantastic job on the soundtrack as well.
Yes.
Also, Belle, I don't think I've met you. I don't think I've met you yet.
Oh, yeah, I don't think we have met.
Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well then, I guess it's my turn to pick somebody, huh?
Go ahead, remix.
I guess so.
I guess it is.
Okay. Bolt the Floofy. Werewolf. Bolt the
hello. I was not expecting to be picked.
Well,
The
you're
unexpected.
Yep. So a question for Knuckles. So whenever Rouge attempts to steal the Master Emerald, do you think she does it just to get your attention?
Oh, is that so?
Well, I don't know how to I don't know how to answer that question. Can you repeat that question, please?
Whenever Rouge attempts to steal the Master Emerald, do you ever think she does it just to get your attention?
Can I plead the fifth on that one? Or?
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to. Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Wow, flaking on a question just like that?
I mean, I don't know. This question seems a little personal, but
Oh no.
they're also known for. There's also the whole them being a known jewel thief thing. So, I don't know. All I know is I don't like when they do that. I don't like. I like nobody messing with the emerald.
I mean,
especially Root.
I mean, you think about it. Ray almost touched your emerald. You just pretty much freaked out and just tossed them off.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody messes with my emerald. So how about that airline food?
Oh my god.
We're not even on a plane. What are you talking about?
So how about that Discord food? I don't know.
So was that your question, Bolt?
Yeah, and that'll be it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and make myself out. Yeet.
Alrighty.
You confuse me sometimes, Knuckles.
Yeah.
You confuse me.
Oh, wait, do you want to call someone up? Because you kind of just came.
Yeah. Also, no, you cannot have the emerald, Trey. Sorry, Trey Thornton 19, and the other 18 of you can't either.
Anyways, wait, why don't you choose the next one?
Oh, okay. Let's see,
Cheese and quackers. I can go for some cheese and quackers.
Oh.
Really?
Okay, let's...
You don't like cheese and duck?
You know what? Since we're talking about it, let's bring up Rainbow.
Yay! Hi, Rainbow.
Hello, everyone. How y'all doing?
Good.
Hello there.
So anyway, I do have a question for everyone. What was your favorite current food?
It's a hard one.
Favorite current food?
Yep.
Like there's past food?
Yeah, it could be any current food you like.
I mean, I like me some grapes. Dragon Cat got the right idea. Have a basket full of grapes. I shall. Oh, where's it at? I don't like airline food, Goken. No, that's not my wheelhouse.
But I think I get what you're saying, Boom, because I actually have a current food obsession right now.
What is
it? Egg drop soup. I've been eating it at least once a week.
Oh, okay.
If I didn't know, I would try that. But unfortunately, I cannot eat.
Dang.
I mean, there's a little place right across the street where
Sounds
I
like
go
a you
over,
problem.
and I get like a big thing of egg drop soup, and I actually just kind of drink it from the container because it's easy travel food.
I still have to think about mine.
Knuckles say.
Sorry about that. Some technical difficulties.
Oh my!
Oh, you Nux.
I still have to think about mine.
What about you, Wade?
I don't really have a favorite kind of food, but mostly something I can take with me on long trips or when I'm riding my extreme gear.
Ooh. I guess
I know. Oh, sorry, Rainbow.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I do like a good salad every now and then because I'm kind of a healthy person.
Oh yeah, salads are good too.
Yeah. I know that my favorite current food would be is pepperoni pizza.
Oh.
But yeah, it is very delicious.
Not a big fan of pizza, but yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did everybody answer that?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Thank you for your question there, Rainbow.
You're very welcome. Also, I hope you have a good day.
You too,
everybody.
Same to you.
Hey guys, we got a text question. Do we want to answer that first before we?
Oh yeah.
So
sure.
This is from Cookie Star. For everyone, what was your favorite adventure that you've ever done, either solo or with your current team?
Well, I'm sorry. I still have to think about it.
That's okay. Anyone else?
If I had to say my favorite adventure, it had to have been the one with Team Rose on Team Sonic Racing.
Ah, yes.
Yes, and I would say, I would say the adventures that we just went on the new games, Frontiers and Superstars were pretty nice. I like being playable in games again. That's always a positive. So I think that would probably be, hard to say. There's been many that have been on, but I'd probably say that's one of the most recent ones, or one of the ones I like that I've enjoyed so far. I mean, as far as overall, probably Knuckles Chaotix, because it's a game named after me, which and
Knuckles Chaotix, really?
Yes, indeed, Knuckles Chaotix.
Okay then.
Google it on your own. Google it whenever you get the chance. It's
I think my favorite adventure, even though it's a sad one, is when me and Tango we snuck out to find Dr. Aikman.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, even though it's a sad one, it was kind of exciting at the same time, so.
Well, my favorite adventure has to be the one with the... Oh, right. The Ark of the dang it. The Ark of the Cosmos. That adventure was definitely my favorite. Getting to analyze what the things did, getting to learn about the Babylon's history, and being able to go up against the Shorty again. That definitely was fun.
Yep.
I definitely remember that.
Okay, I think everyone answered.
Alrighty.
I think so.
Belle, would you like to pick the next person?
Okay, I'll call on Cam.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hi.
Hello there.
Oh god, no, homo chow. Oh.
Dang.
Being honest, even I
Who
don't know why
invited
he's
him?
here. I don't know.
Cam, don't be mean.
To be honest, I didn't invite him, so he just decided to come up on his own.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, so my question is for everybody. Well, what do you guys think? What did you guys think of Sonic Symphony, and what's your favorite song from them?
Oh. I haven't seen Sonic Symphony, so I don't know if I can answer.
Yeah,
I wish I wish I was able to.
Are we
but-
talking about the live show, or are we just talking about the one they showed a couple years ago?
I don't know, both.
Because I think most of us haven't even seen the live show yet. I'm waiting for it to come to Atlanta in December. But you know, I saw the stream that they played. I think it was last year actually.
I think it was for their 30th anniversary of Sonic.
That was like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it was. Man, time flies.
Yeah, it
So,
does. In that case, what do you think of that one?
Fun.
I mean, I loved it.
Me too.
The only bad part was that it had to end.
Oh.
Music was great.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that would say otherwise.
Which songs did you like the best?
Is all of them an option?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Good enough.
I can tell you
I was gonna say the same thing.
The symphonic rock version of Live and Learn is my absolute favorite.
Oh.
Oh, mine too.
Definitely.
Yes,
I was even lucky enough to see the live version.
Especially the version in Los Angeles. My voice actor is envious of you of you guys that are over in LA.
Yay!
Who are you talking about?
I didn't get a chance to see him, but I got to see some other familiar faces like Fluff. No, Floof. Floof the cartoon. Radar the main wolf.
You mean Radar? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was just up here
He
earlier.
sounds familiar. Yeah. Cool.
Coincidentally enough.
I also heard that Sydney Page was also there.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
That's exciting. Wave, have you by chance seen Sonic Symphony the 2 years ago?
The one last year or this year? I saw the one last year. It was pretty cool.
Weave
seems to be speechless.
Wave?
She seems to be jealous of that. She seems to be jealous of that little yellow guy.
Did Wave die live on the air?
Oh yeah.
I hope not.
Hello?
This is one of those
Wait,
streams
hello?
now.
Discord, ladies and gentlemen. And he left. He left. Oh, there
Hello?
you are.
Hello?
There you are.
Okay.
You're alive.
I don't know how that happened, but I am sorry. I'm gonna have to talk
what
to
was
Jen
your
about that
favorite-
later. But anyway,
So, what was your what was your favorite song from the 30th anniversary of Sonic Symphony?
I mean, obviously, when they played anything from the writers' games, but in my personal opinion, the when they played Endless Possibility, that was pretty good.
Oh yes, that song was awesome.
Yep.
That's actually a good answer. Well, I gotta go, guys. Thanks for having me, and happy Halloween, spooky month, Halloween.
Absolutely. I ain't gonna let it get it to me. I'm just going creep, etc.
Oh, he said the thing.
we a Pumpkin Hill. You ready?
Anyway, see ya.
Funny thing. He said a funny thing. Laugh.
Dun, 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 dun. Anyways. I guess I'm next. So the Amadeus, come on up.
Hello there.
Hello.
What's up?
I am doing good. Anyways, I have a question for Knuckles.
Ask away.
If there was a single great thing that you would have to get rid of forever, what would it be?
Can you what was the question again?
If you could get rid of any grape related thing, what would it be?
Probably grapes with seeds in them.
So conquered grapes, essentially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like having the grapes without the seeds.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, conquered grapes also make for great jelly. But when you're eating them normally, prepare to chip a tooth.
But I mean, cotton candy grapes sound fantastic. So I would never want to get rid of that.
What is a cotton candy grape?
I remember reading.
Oh yeah, I think I've tasted one of those before.
Oh, they're
pretty good.
They're good.
I'm pretty sure Shane over here told me about them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever had those. I tried at some point. I don't know when, but
Check your local grocery stores. I know Publix sells them over here in the South. I've heard like some of the other markets like Sprouts or maybe even Whole Foods may sell them. So
I'm assuming they're like really, really sweet grapes.
yeah, they're a sweet grape. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes. But there,
Anyway, that was my question. Spooky month, happy Halloween, yada yada yada. See ya.
Alrighty. Yada 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 to you too.
See you later.
Take care.
All right. So I believe Omo-chow, I believe you're next.
Yep. Let me see. Let's bring up the Jedi. Come on
All right.
All right. Hello, everyone. How we doing?
Good.
Oh, awesome.
Hello there.
Okay. Yes. Okay. What? Yes. Okay. When was the heart? No. What? What? Okay. Can you
Take your time. Take your time.
Okay. Okay. This question is for everybody. Can you? What? Can you guys think of a time? Of when you laughed the hardest, like the hardest you've ever laughed.
What?
I think they were saying, what was the think of a time you laughed the hardest?
I can definitely think of a time.
You can go first then.
Okay, so one time Jet was going on an ego ride and said that he could able to ride, get this, 2 extreme gears at the same time. So he used his and Storm's extreme gears, and well, you can probably guess what happened after that.
I think I can.
It was funny for a second, until I had to fix both of their boards.
Yes. You think for things I laughed at the hardest, I mean, there was the I mean, I know there was a Can panel moments count? Or never mind. Actually, I know we had a moment in a panel in the main server called the Sonic Speed Q&A where me and Starline met, and I said, "How's being dead going?" So I guess that's something. That's pretty. And left him speechless. He was because he was just like he went up and, "How's it going, knucklehead?" And then I throw that in there, and then he's just like, "Oh wow."
Okay, I'm back.
Wait. Hey, Belle. Hold on. Just to clear my memory, is that Starline guy the duck build guy? Right?
Yes, the platypus. If I recall.
That is correct.
The dead platypus. Canonically. So how about that airline food?
Wait, didn't he start that whole metavirus thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay, then so I don't care.
Absolutely.
How about you, Bill?
I had technical difficulties, so I didn't hear the question.
You want to repeat
I'll
your
be
question,
right.
BG?
Hold on for a second. I'll be right back.
BG?
I think he's back in the audience now.
Yeah, but they were asking what made you laugh the hardest. I believe that's what the question was.
Oh. I don't know if I can answer that.
It was a very broad question, so, which is okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I didn't even notice that you left, but welcome back. Text question for Knuckles: if the Master Emerald was Maybella asks, if the Master Emerald was at a auction, how would you react to it or get it back? I mean, get it back. Duh. I'm not trying. What was it doing?
But how though? How would you get it back?
Yeah.
I'm Knuckles. I'll get it. What is it even doing at the auction? That's the question. Rouge thinks she's slick.
Also, we got another next question. From that Kaiju, they ask, since we're in the spooky month near Halloween, what is your favorite monster movie?
Favorite monster movie?
Actually, I read favorite movie monster.
Oh, okay. I read that wrong.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I can answer this easy. Anyone who's seen my artwork knows that I am a huge vampire fan. So, it's going to be Dracula all the way.
Nice.
I do love vampires.
Nice. I think I guess I'm gonna say God. They mentioned Godzilla. I'm gonna say Godzilla as well.
Playing this werewolves.
Wait, does Hyde count?
Sorry.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Yes,
Sort of.
yes, they're considered. I think they're considered part of the movie monster universe. So,
Okay, then that's my answer.
All right, that works. Yes. Let's see. I guess we can go ahead and call somebody else up, unless they have any other.
Another next question is for Bill.
All right.
They ask, are you and Bill, are you and Metalphonic technically siblings, since you're both created by Dr. Eggman / Mr. Tinkler?
Well, yes, technically. Even though we don't really talk that much, we can be considered siblings.
Wait, you're made man?
Well, it's kind of a complicated story.
Okay then.
I'd rather not talk about it here.
That's fair. But let me see here. I believe. Yep, that's all the text questions. So I guess we can go ahead and call up somebody else.
Alright. Who's next? I think I already picked up someone.
I believe Shane is.
Oh, is it my turn already?
I believe so. It should be, if I remember correctly.
Okay,
I think so.
Okay, hang on just a second here. Let's go with Hannah.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hello there.
So, this question is for Knuckles.
All right.
So, even though you like to punch things, is there a way that you keep yourself calm?
I mean, usually Angel Island in general is pretty peaceful. So usually, as long as there's nobody up there interfering with the emerald, I'm usually able to find a pretty solid amount of time to just relax and get some fresh air. Some meditation techniques I've been learning with SBO.
Nice.
And it's my sanctuary. That's where I go to relax. And but obviously at the end of the day I still have a duty, but that doesn't mean I don't still have downtime. So I mean, I would say, just It varies. I feel like I would say it varies, but for the most part, I'm able to find ways to relax when I'm up there.
Yeah, I mean, you can keep guard and have some relaxed time at the same time.
Yes, exactly.
Even when Roos steals the Master Emerald.
So did I properly answer your question?
Yes. Thank you, Knuckles.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't hear that, Wave. All right. All right. Thank you for your question, Hannah.
No problem.
Good.
Oh.
Ooh, there we go. Belle, would you like to pick the next person?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got distracted.
It's okay.
Okay, let's go with Nestorcon.
Yes, let's do that.
I'm saying your name right.
You did say my name right, Wave. Anyways.
Okay, good.
My question goes out to you anyways, Wave. Between you and Tails, who makes the better boards designs?
Oh, come on. What kind of question is that? It's obviously me. That shorty can't even compare.
Okay.
That was deep.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Actually, there's another I have in mind.
Well,
Actually, I think it's just one question.
Okay.
If there's time after everyone else has had their hands raised, we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I picked a good question.
Yeah, probably won't be, but in case there is. But yes, thank you for your question there, Nestor.
No problem.
Speaking of time, we're probably down to 5 minutes before we take a music break. So.
All right. Okay. And before you pick the next person, I guess I gotta give the shorty some credit. He does make good designs, but not compared to me.
Okay. Sure.
Anyways, I guess since Wave picked, I guess I could pick the last person. Since we're getting close to that music break. What was that, Belle? I'm sorry.
I don't think Trey's been called up yet.
Oh yeah, I was getting ready to pick them actually. Trey Thornton 19, come on up.
Come on up, Trey.
Why, hello, everybody.
Hello.
How are y'all doing?
I'm doing good.
And hello, Omachow.
Omachow. You short circuiting?
Yeah, I'm still here.
There we go. You're not short circuiting anymore.
I'm also multitasking, okay?
Oh boy. Anyway. Okay, anyway. My question is for you, Knuckles, is do you like nature?
I do, in fact, like nature. Angel Island is full of it. You know, that's part of my other duty. I'm not just guarding the emerald. I'm also guarding the plants and animals around the area, and just everything about Angel Island is beautiful. If nature's what you're looking for, that's the place to go. And, yes,
Sounds like a cool place to visit.
Yes, just don't touch my Master Emerald, and we're good.
Okay, I won't.
Yes. And let's I I don't know if that was a good answer to that question, but it's that's the one I got is I love nature, especially on Angel Island.
That's good.
It's wonderful.
Yes.
Hmm.
Right. Was that it for your question, Trey?
Well, yes, Knuckles. Now, before I go, can I have your emerald?
I would rather you not. I'd rather you not do that.
Trey, this is asking for trouble.
Yeah, you see my profile. You see my profile pic. You got triggered Nux over here. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Tread carefully, Trey Thornton 19. Same with the other 18.
Okay. I won't touch your emerald or
Why would
anything.
there be more of them?
Well, I mean, it's his username. Anyway.
Anyway, let's go ahead and
a
start.
number.
All right, we want to start wrapping this up. So, any final words from you guys?
It was great meeting all of you, and I'm so glad you all are enjoying the convention so far.
Absolutely. Thanks to everybody that's over here in the convention. Thank all the people watching on Twitch right now, and and of course it's absolutely a pleasure to be up here, and yeah, glad we were able to entertain you guys for an hour, give or take a minute. Yes.
This was pretty fun.
Yes, this was.
Yes. All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of the convention, and we will see you all later.
Bye.
Bye. See you.
Have fun, everyone.
twice till it hit the deck. Always selfish choice. You broke the seal, no longer content. You are the king, you conquered gods and machines. You set me free, it's all ended. Do you know my name? You stand against the end of all things, space and time. You tore down the walls of the prison without care for what's inside. An inescapable force I cannot be denied. Like the countless before you consumed, I'll leave nothing behind. You've saved your purpose on your surface. Now it's time to meet your end. Bound down to order like before your feudal efforts of defense. Erase the teeming chaos. The endless noise. A moat of guns and lights left out. And your existence destroyed. So why can't you say you stand against the end of all things, space and time? You tore down the walls of the prison without care for what's inside. An inescapable force I cannot be denied. Like the countless before you consumed, I'll leave nothing behind. Strike his body down with all your might. Nothing can burn your soul away. You stand against the ends of all things in space and time. You tore down the walls of the prison without care for what's inside. An inescapable force I cannot be denied. Like the countless before you consumed, I'll leave nothing behind.
Heart was disguised, the ghost brought into life. Show it what I can do. Tears flow from my eyes as stars fall from the skies. Don't see it when I'm with you. You carry me, all I believe. Memories turned into mysteries. I've come so far, like a shooting star. All I want now is to live for love. My heart was the sky, the ghost brought it to life. Following what I needed to do. Now that I'm here, to face this new frontier. take back what is mine. I'm with you until the end. My synthetic spark will guide me through the dark. Watch me as I join the stars.
Okay, guys, so just here in a few minutes, we're actually going to go jump over and listen in on the meet and greet with Kelp and Ultimate in the Chaos Room. So just give us just a few moments for them to start that up. And we'll be good to go. Might be a few moments of silence here.
Hello, 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 everyone. Hello there. I'll give Ultimate a second. He'll be showing up in a just a second here.
Okay. I was in the middle of doing something.
Always are.
Yeah. Well, hey, I want to commission this artist. I told you I don't have all the resources on this laptop, so I have
And
to.
I told you we don't have all the time in the world.
Well, I do. Where have you been?
Well, anyway, it's 3:00. It's our meet and greet. We're doing
all's
this
well.
thing together, so we might as
Unfortunately.
well put on a decent, nice
Brave face.
showing.
Brave face. Pull out the shotgun. I missed my shells.
Yes.
Okay, don't pull out the shotgun.
No shenanigans whatsoever.
No, totally not. We're both going to be. Well, I mean, we'll be a little professional, but I mean, to you guys, to each
Sure
other, I don't
we
know
will.
about that. I don't know
Also, I
if I'll be able to control
believe that
myself.
this is I believe this is also going to be. Oh, hi, Remix.
Hi. Just pop in to say that no pressure or anything, but you two are live on Twitch right now.
Oh, that's
Okay, I got that on my
awesome.
system.
Well, if we get any chat questions via Twitch, you can be our liaison for that.
I
just
sure
tell us
will.
that
Just,
sort of thing.
I just
All right,
cooking lunch in the meantime. So
all right,
all good, all good. All right, so welcome in everyone to the meet and greet with myself and the ultimate voice actor.
Actually,
I am
it's the ultimate voice actor,
DietDrKelp.
and then you.
I am Sonic Revolution's voice actor for Shadow the Hedgehog and Silver the Hedgehog, as well as a moderator and casting director here. Ultimate, you want to go and introduce yourself?
Sure thing. If you don't already know me, I am the ultimate voice actor. I am a casting director here at Revo, and I voiced Dr. Starline, Big the Cat. Crap, there's a third one.
The Beaver.
Thank you, the Beaver. I also voiced Festivity as Beaver from time to time, mostly as a troll, not really as a actual role. I am the only one out of the two of us who actually have attended Revo in person. So if
Really?
you all, yeah,
Gotta
so
lord that one over me.
yes, I am. Just like you lord over me all the shadow rolls you took from me, but we're not going to talk about that. But I am well known all over the. I'm trying to replicate your introduction. You mentioned stuff you've done outside of Revo, right? Or is it
I
just
did not. I
Revo?
just specifically referenced Revo, but outside of
Okay.
Revo, I also do a lot of different Sonic roles with Shadow, Silver, Sonic himself, and I do some stuff with other series like Kingdom Hearts, My Hero Academia, lots of different things.
Yeah. No, I've just done I've done a little bit of Sonic in my not a little bit. I'm sorry, that was wrong. Mario. Done a little bit of Mario in my thing, but I've done mostly Sonic. I've voiced Sonic a couple of times. It's mostly also Shadow, some Silver, but recently a lot of Dr. Starline. So look out for those.
Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
I think we'll just go straight into it and start taking questions from you guys. So
Let's
if you have
go.
questions for either me or Ultimate or us both, feel free to raise your hand, come on up to the stage, type some questions in the chat. Feel free. We'll do our best to answer them and hopefully not destroy the place.
No, that's Surge's job.
Yeah. We're not Sturge.
No, I'm not gonna destroy the stage. This guy I might, but you know.
please. We know if anyone's the more civil of the two, it's me. Anyway.
All right. Only 2. We need more hands. Come on, ask us anything. I will answer. There we go. There we go. Get those hands up. That's right. That's those hands up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Hands up. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Up to. Come on. Go.
All right. Let's go with our first question from Trey Thornton. Let's go with Trey Thornton.
A little bit of encouragement. That's what everyone needs. I know they're shy. We just got to push them out in the open. That's all we got to do.
That's just what you have to do. Hey, Trey.
Why, hello, everyone.
Hi.
How are y'all doing?
As good as I can.
I'll get back to you on that one. What's your question?
Oh, come on, Ultimate.
No, I honestly don't know how I'm feeling right now. On one hand, I'm like absolutely like fine, everything's okay. On the other hand, I'm with Kelp. Like, what are you gonna do?
I think I'm about to hit myself with the frying pan.
Please don't. That's
Please
my
don't
job.
do that. Anyway, what's your question?
So my question is for you two: is what is your favorite anime?
Oh. It's so hard to pick. Oh man, there's so many good ones. But I think my favorite's probably Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Really good story, really great characters. It's fantastic.
I'll be honest with you. The only anime I've seen is Sonic X. So I am going to cheat and go with Studio Ghibli, which is kind of the same thing. So my favorite Studio Ghibli film is Tales of Earthsea, because it's the first one I've ever seen, and the story is it's gripping. It's very riveting. So, but anime wise, you got me. Like, that was the worst question you could have asked the both.
If
of
you
us.
got anime questions, field them to me, because I mean I've seen
Yes,
anime.
give all your animes to Kelp. I know next to nothing about anime. I'm so sorry. Yes, Josh, I know. I am an uncultured swine. Like, I've known this. I've told this a lot. So, my gosh. All right. Well, thank you for your question.
Thanks
Trey.
for the question.
No problem, my dudes.
This is already off to a great start.
Of course.
What's your favorite anime? This is like asking me, like, what's my favorite type of water? They all taste the same, and I know next to nothing about water except that we need it.
Anyway, there's a text question here from Sonic Boone. So text question for both Ultimate and Kelp. First of all, you two are super duper amazing and talented. Please keep up the amazing work. Well, thank you, Boone. We appreciate that.
Yes, we do.
So for my question, do you guys have a single or multiple favorite projects you've been a part of? Ooh, that's a good question. You want to answer this first?
I think MC got the same question earlier, and he mentioned it's like picking your favorite child.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's tough to pick pick one. There's so many good ones.
Oh man. My favorite project, like what project I've ever been a gosh.
Well, while he's doing that and dying slowly of depression, I'm gonna say that, recently I've had two that kind of come to mind that I think were probably my favorites. First off, I worked with my amazingly talented co-cast member, Sydney Page of Blue Moon 88, and we did a dub of Gabsam and Miju's comic, The Princess and the Cowherder, for Tanabata, and that was a fantastic comic dub. One of my favorite projects I've ever worked on.
Jokes and pettiness aside, that is one of the best projects you've been on, like hands down.
And then outside of that, just probably just being able to voice in Revo as Shadow and Silver is just a fantastic fun time in general. I love voicing these characters in these panels, and it's a lot of fun. So I have to say my other favorite project is probably Sonic Revo, because it never really ends, and I'm gonna be here as long as you'll have me.
That's cheating. You can't do that. No.
It's not cheating if I got cast for it.
Oh, fair, but it's not ending. So we're talking about projects that's ended. Like,
okay, fine. If it's a project that has ended or that I'm in that will be having an ending, probably Sonic Venture, one of the games that I'm in, as well as Sonic Adventure 3 on Dreams. There's some Dreams PS4 games that are really cool. And in Sonic Adventure 3, I voice Sonic and Shadow, and in Sonic Venture, I voice Shadow, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Okay. I think. Oh gosh.
Come on, we got to make this quick. Come on.
I'm trying.
Get
Trying.
moving.
This is like
Get moving.
Okay. I think my favorite all-time project that I ever been on has. See, I think of something and it's like, no, wait, what about this one? Okay. Can you narrow it down a little bit for me, please? Kel, narrow it down for me.
Comic dubs. Pick your favorite comic dub.
Comic dubs. Okay. Hands down, it's got to be the one I posted earlier in MC's during MC's Q&A. It's the Chaos on the Sidewalk or whatever it's called. Because what he did with all those lines was a lot of fun. So it's got to be that one.
All right, cool. And then for your audio dramas, say one.
Oh, the one you mean the one I've worked on?
Yes. Pick one of your favorites from there.
It's got to be 8. Number 8.
There you go.
Because of the work I've put into it, and it was a lot of fun to work on, a lot to do, and of course, it had. If you don't know, you don't know. So go watch it. I'm a little embarrassed talking about it, but anyways, yes, that'd be episode 8. That'd be the favorite I've done on my own series. But yes.
Yeah. Well, anyway, hope that answers your text question. Thank you for asking that. Ultimate, call someone up to the stage.
Okay. We got tough questions already. Like, I'm already struggling so much.
I'll struggle a little less and call someone up.
Okay. TDW. What does that stand for? Like IDW, but it's TDW.
Hello.
Hello.
Anyways, all right, yeah. I do have a question to ask y'all.
Sure.
Are you generally into like any fan game projects, both Sonic or other series like Mario or something like that?
Oh
yeah.
I mean, you mentioned Venture.
I mentioned some of the Dreams PS4 Sonic games that I'm in. Sonic Adventure 3. I voice Sonic and Shadow, and in Sonic Venture I voice Shadow. So yeah, I'm in a few.
I see. Very interesting.
And also for updates to, I think it is the Sonic Riders Online like tournament edition something. I recently became a voice for Silver for like the event calendars that they do.
Oh,
they work with the crew over at Adrenaline Dubs, and they get some people over there to voice the characters for their announcement videos.
Yeah,
for,
lucky
like,
you.
events
That's
coming up,
right.
and I was Silver for that, and that was fun.
All right.
I see.
I currently am not any fan games, so I can't really answer the question. I want to. That'd be fun, but currently, no, not right now.
All right. I'll be heading off. Have a good one. And
All
Thank you for
right.
the question.
Thank
the rest of
you.
your day.
All right. Kelp, you want to choose somebody now?
Sure, I'll pick someone. Let's go with Jaden Man 89.
Oh, hey, man. What's up?
Your mic is muted.
Now.
Yay!
There we go.
Yay!
Hey.
Anyways.
Hey. See you guys.
What is your question?
My question is, what was your mute for wanting to get into voice acting?
Oh, man. I was hoping
Good
somebody would
question.
ask that question. Yeah, it's a great question.
You go
Kelp,
first.
My story's kind of long. You go first.
Okay. Well, I started out kind of as a kid, just listening to some voices in cartoons and games that I played, whether it be Jason Griffith as Sonic in Sonic 06, Sonic Unleashed, or whether it be just some of the various different voices I've heard from different places. And I started doing impressions of the characters I really liked, and I got good with it, and I was like, later on in life, I decided, hey, why don't I try just like voice acting just randomly in some like fan apps and stuff? You ever heard of an app called Amino? I used to be on that. That was actually kind of where I got started, which is kind of crazy because Amino is like the worst quality of mic ever. Because I was on my phone at the start of all this, and so I did that. And honestly, if I just got a smile out of someone, if someone was happy to hear the voices I did, then that was enough for me. And yeah, so I just kind of got started on there. Then one thing led to another. I started getting on Casting Call Club, and I got cast in more projects, met with Cashlyn Snow, another great voice actress. And one thing led to another, and I ended up getting in her Sonic projects as Shadow. And then from there, I just kept auditioning as Shadow and Silver and Sonic and got in more projects. And now I'm here, and I love every second of it.
All right. Now, for me, my story started during the pandemic. I was taking a break from college. I had no idea what I was going to do. I was just laying at home, eating, wake up, eat, go to work, watch YouTube. That was it. That was my life. And my mom hated it, and I hated it too. But she hated it more than I did. So I remember around that time, maybe a little bit before that, I just got into the Sonic community. I just, I knew about Sonic, but wasn't really like big on it until like Forces, which you could say all you want about Forces. I know its flaws, but it's what brought me into the community. So, take that as you will. So anyway, so I remember watching, like, getting into comic dubs, like watching them and stuff. I was like, these are really cool. I was like, oh, maybe I could do something like that. I was like, nah. And then I remember around that same time, a little while later, a show called, you might have heard of this if you're a Star Wars nut, The Mandalorian comes out. And I see this and I'm like, well, cool. Well, do they have fan art of this show? Like, of course they do. They love this show. And then I was like, cool. Do they have any like Sonic fan art of Star Wars? And yes, they do. Do they have any of The Mandalorian? Well, no, they don't. And I was like, huh, that's weird. Nobody has done like a project because in my head, Shadow was Mando. That's all I could see. Like, I could see the simulators, like, huh. So my brain went, hey, you should write a series about that. And I went, you know what? That's a great idea. So that started me getting to, like, casting call. So I made a casting call and stuff. But besides the point, I started getting into like actual auditioning and stuff. So I remember auditioning for a project that I'm no longer a part of. That's where I met Cashlyn for the first time. She left the project like a short time later. I left it a few months later. So after I left that project, I started really getting into voice acting. Like, I got like a USB mic, and I came up with a cool name, and I, all this starts snowballing. I started auditioning. I started losing. I started getting frustrated. I said, screw this. I'm going to do my own stuff. So I started doing my own comic dubs. That's how petty I was. I remember mentioning this several years ago at Chaos Careers. Like, that's how petty I was. I was so upset that I was not getting casted. I said, screw this. I'm doing my own stuff because you all just cannot recognize this talent. My humility. See, the most humbling moment I had in my early years was when I met Cashlyn. I auditioned for one of her projects. It was to get into her projects. Yeah, I know it was pretty bad, Trey. I got into her projects. No, I didn't get. Sorry, I auditioned. My bad. I auditioned for 4 characters. I auditioned for Espio, Shadow, Knuckles, and Silver. And I set my auditions, and I went, I think I did pretty okay. I've got this in the bag. She wrote full paragraph sentences, like four separate paragraphs for each of those auditions, explaining what I did wrong. That humbled me really quick. But she was really kind enough to say, like, hey, if you need help, I would reach out to me on Discord. I'll sit down with you in a VC and I will walk through you, like, what you're doing wrong, what you like, because she didn't say anything about the voice. She just mentioned like peaking and slurs in my like clarity, slurs in the speech and stuff. So she walked through that with me in a Discord call. I re-auditioned again. Did not land a single roll. I should have you know. Did not land a single roll that time. But I wasn't too sorry about that because you know, I was already feeling like really humble after I went through with Cashlin. Oh, that's eerie, MC. I did not know that. Anyways, back to my story. So, anyways, I started auditioning more, but I didn't really get any headway. However, I started becoming more well known, and I reconnected with Cashlin again when she came to me and said, "Hey, I got this project. I was wondering if you got audition for it." I auditioned. I landed one of the roles. I got into the server, met this idiot here who took my role, and then he, you know, and then I started auditioning more. Yeah, this is another whole rabbit trail.
That's a whole other story.
Yeah.
For another.
But anyways, that
kind of sums it up, doesn't it?
Yeah, I started auditioning. More and more and more and more, and I started landing some roles here and there, and then I got into Revo, and then the rest is history. You know.
There you go.
If I kept going, we'd be here all night. So. But yes, thank you very much for the question.
Thanks for answering it.
No problem. Like I said, if I kept going, we'd be here all night. So I just
the
rest
I
of it is
gotta rein in his
stumped up.
rambling.
Hey, can I jump in for you just a second, just to say something to you, Ultimate? So I'm monitoring the Twitch chat right now, and Sonic the Cosplayer is in there right now, and he just messaged me. He just sent a message saying he's going to add a Sonic Mando cosplay to his list.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. If you're gonna do that, you have. I have a specific request. It has to be Shadow.
No,
in fact,
cosplay what you want to
hear me out
cosplay.
on this one. Here, I already have artwork of this. Hear me out on this one. I will share with you the concept. I didn't draw this. Someone else did. Just so you know, I am not an artist. I cannot draw to save my life. I only want a bunch of barely
Anyway,
recognizable.
besides the point, he has concept art of Shadow as
Let me
the main
find
villain.
it real quick. And
But
several
anyway.
comic pages actually.
Well, you gotta realize that Sonic the Cosplayer is Sonic cosplaying as different characters. So he's not Shadow the Cosplayer. He's Sonic the Cosplayer.
Go for it.
Sad.
Go for it. It'd be cool to see. Anyway.
Yeah,
thank you for
no.
that
That'd
comment.
be cool. Let me share this real quick.
Yeah.
I've got it.
I'm trying to keep things rolling here.
Okay, but let me share this real
So-
quick. There we go. Bang.
Anyway, I guess Ultimate, call up another person here.
Sure.
Pick another person.
Sure. While everybody is in awe, this was drawn by Tade Lovano, by the way. Look her up on Instagram. I'm gonna call Tor Halloween Terror. Yes, that's Tori. Okay. Hi.
Oh.
Hello, can you guys hear me well?
Yeah.
Awesome. So my question for the both of you is that, like, you know, voice acting obviously like requires a great deal of like emotional range. So can you guys share a particularly emotional, challenging scene or role you've done to perform, and how did you prepare for it?
Oh.
That's a really good question. So I think Ultimate, you go first.
Okay, yeah, I can answer this one. So, before we start, I will mention that there is a resource you can use called a emotion wheel. I'm so sorry. Emotion wheel.
You're
So this is
fine.
a wheel that has, I wish I had it on me right now, but I don't. But anyways, the emotion wheel shows, like, you know, sad, anger, like it's a whole wheel. It shows in the middle, sad, anger, you know, those kind of basic emotions. And then it shows different words underneath that show different variants. Like for anger, you have like anger, and then underneath that you'll have like rage, seething, disgust, you know, those, because there's different types of anger. So with that being said, the most emotional scene I had to prepare for that I've done in my career as a voice actor was episode 6 for my own audio drama series. In there, my character Harold just absolutely, he goes from full on rage. It builds up to on the rage, and then it lets out, and then he's weeping, he's sobbing, he's crying. So in order to prepare for that, I imagined I was really angry and frustrated yes, Harold did throw hands. I was really frustrated with somebody. Like that's how I imagined the scene. You have to trick the goal is to trick your body into believing that you're feeling the emotion you're trying to convey. That's what makes it more real.
Oh, okay.
So I just imagined I was absolutely frustrated. It didn't matter who the person was. I was blind with anger because that was the emotion I wanted to portray. And then when I recorded again for the sad lines, where he's absolutely bawling, I just imagined my worst moment where I'm just absolutely I've had those moments where I'm a very emotional person, so I've had moments where I'm just absolutely sobbing and crying. So I had to picture every single sad thing I could think of. In particular, I think what triggered me was the memory of my cat, who passed away several years ago.
I'm sorry.
She was it's all right. She was a calico sweetheart of a cat, and I remember feeling just absolutely dejected, awful. I sobbed that day, and for the week. So I conjured up that image and tricked my body into absolute. You can listen back to it. The comment section was crying, or at least close to crying, which was what I was trying to get. I wanted the goal of being in an emotional performance is to not only trick your body, like conveying that emotion, but making the audience think you're actually thinking that emotion. So if I'm
put it forward through your acting.
Yes. And so if you get the audience sobbing because you're crying, you've succeeded.
Yeah.
Because they actually believe. Let me finish.
Hurry it up.
They'll actually believe that you're actually doing the emotion. Okay, now you can go.
All right. So mine's gonna be kind of short and sweet. There's a few moments where I had some tough emotions I had to display. One of the ones that I'll say that has already happened, because there's one that has happened and one that is not out yet, but there's previews of it out there that I'll talk about. But the one I'll say that has happened was, how many of you are Sonic Revo alums and know about the Silver and
I think I
Blaze
know what
2
you're
panel?
talking about.
So
I think I
Silver
know.
and Blaze 2, there was a whole story arc that we did with Blaze where Mimic completely brings out the worst in Blaze, and she starts thinking that she's like a failure, that she is doomed to cause ruin to her kingdom and all this sort of stuff. So in that panel, at the end of Silver and Blaze 2, there is a monologue that I did that was completely unscripted.
This was improv, which surprised
from
me.
The heart improv, where Blaze is broken down and Silver is the one there to comfort her and say, "Hey, you're not a failure. You're not all these bad things that Mimic says you are." And I just had to kind of give it just everything that I had in terms of what drives these characters. What I like to do in terms of emotional moments is I take the character and I let the character do the work. I put myself aside, put myself into the shoes of the character, let the character do the work. And it became one of the most iconic Revo moments of, I think, last year. A lot of people really resonated with that panel and really loved it. And we were so proud of the way it turned out. And of course, props to the amazing Sydney Page as Blaze. She is fantastic to work off of.
Yeah.
But that's probably, of the ones that have happened, that's probably my biggest. As for ones that have not come out yet, Cashlyn Snow is doing a dub of a comic called Enigma in Shadows.
Are you allowed to say that?
Where, yes, she's posted teasers on Twitter. I can
okay, right.
She posted a teaser of the scene where I had, a big moment. So
a shadow.
Yeah, so I'm voicing Shadow, and it's Boom Shadow. It specifically takes place
Even
in the
more
Boom
emotionally
universe. And Shadow has this big emotional breakdown / panic attack, and I had to do that, and it was a very interesting recording session, and it was I really liked seeing it put together, and all that sort of stuff was great. I thought it was really, really good. But those are my two.
Yeah, I think the improv one you did with Silver takes the cake. That was completely unscripted. You just
that was
went
unscripted.
with it,
That had
and
nothing to do with anything.
that I think I remember sitting there and just feeling empty, because That's the emotion you guys were trying to portray. Just I'm sitting here going like, this is heavy stuff. Like dang. I know this is all acting, but it doesn't feel like acting. I feel like I'm actually in the scene. And so
Anyway,
you guys
thank you for
really
the
pulled that off.
question.
Of course. Thank you for your time. Very informative stuff too.
Oh, let me take you off. Hold on.
Hey guys. Hey guys, I actually got a question on Twitch for you.
Okay, what's up?
This is from Scary Shadow 122. This is for the both of you. He asked,
Scary Shadow.
Do you have a favorite video game other than Sonic, and if so, what?
Oh man,
I think I know what you're thinking. If we're thinking the same thing.
If we're thinking the same thing.
Okay, on 3, we got to say it together. Okay.
All right, ready?
1, 2, 3. Tears
of the Kingdom.
Yes, I knew it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's just
it's
Tears of the
so
Kingdom.
good.
Fantastic.
It's so good. My gosh. It was worth the wait. It was so good.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is my game of the year. No surprise there. But there is a really close contender this year. I will say Spider-Man 2 is fantastic. But Tears of the Kingdom is probably my favorite game that I have played in a long time. I mean, Breath of the Wild was my previous favorite game ever. And Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild, but better. So I have to say Tears of the Kingdom.
They did so much. I remember at one point in the story.
Thanks for the question.
Yes, thank you for the question. I remember at one point in the story,
let's not
I was
spoil
so
story.
I know, but there's just one point will blow your mind. I was so upset.
Anyway, we got a text question from Dino Kaiju. Question for the both of you. So here's a fun question. Since you're fans of this franchise, I have to ask this. How did you both get into Star Wars? Yeah, it's...
Okay, so
in fact, we're big fans of Star Wars.
Can I go first? Because I actually got corrected.
Go
on
first,
this.
but shorten your response by 10 minutes.
Here's what my memory tells me. It was in the basement. I was living in Tennessee for about 5 years out of my life. In the basement, my memory tells me it was my dad who we have the VHS versions of Star Wars. Like we have like the first OG trilogy. We have that on a VHS, which is a collector's item right now. I think, I don't know. But anyways, so I remember just him like saying, like in my memory, I remember him saying like, hey, you ever heard of Star Wars? And I was like, what's that? So he takes the VHS, puts it in the VHS player, and we just sat down in the basement with the family and we watched Star Wars. Now, my mom says she was the one who did it because my dad's not a big Star Wars fan. My mom is. My mom was there at the theater when it came out. So my memory tells me my dad, but my mom said it was her. So, okay, so, but whoever it was, I remember I was about 7 or 8 years old. And ever since then, I was hooked. Enough said, I was hooked.
Yeah. I think for me, it was, as a kid, we only had one of the Star Wars movies that we owned on DVD, and it was Return of the Jedi. And I remember watching Return of the Jedi over and over again. I love Return of the Jedi. To this day, it's still probably my favorite Star Wars movie. I know a lot of people bounce back on which one is exactly their favorite, but I'd say probably Return of the Jedi for me takes the cake. I watched that many times as a kid, and it was the only one we owned at the time. And then eventually I got around to seeing the rest of the original trilogy, the rest of the prequels, and then Clone Wars was coming out, and I remember going to the theater to see the awful movie that came out.
I'm sorry.
Which... That's not a stretch of the imagination. The movie is terrible, but I mean, hey, it gave us some great things like Ahsoka Tano and all that sort of stuff.
And
so
we had what's
it.
his name? Christopher Lee come back as Count Dooku.
Yeah, they had the original actor for Count Dooku reprise his role and voice him.
And we could do that.
But anyway, yeah. So I have to say it was probably Return of the Jedi as a kid. I watched it so many times.
How old were you?
Fan, and I love it. Thanks for the question.
Kelp, how old were you at the time?
I think I'll call up another one from
Kelp.
Let's
ignoring
go
me.
Let's go with Josh.
Wait, Josh? Our Josh?
Yes, our Josh. Which Josh are you thinking?
I don't know. How many Joshes are there?
There's one Josh in the audience.
Oh, okay. Hi, Josh.
I was like, bro, I swear you just be talking, Ultimate. But anyway, how's it going? I just wanted to throw something in here since it was mentioned earlier, and I know Ultimate with his petty self, he's gonna want to answer it. But the rivalry between y'all two, don't take a million years to respond, Ultimate. But love you. Just feel free to let the people know, for those that may or may not be aware of the very amusing rivalry between you two.
Okay, so
this one.
Okay, do you want to tell it, or do you want me to tell it?
A lot of people wonder why these two seem to hate each other's guts.
Okay, well, he's telling it.
Which, in reality, we don't actually hate each other. We're like brothers from another mother. It's great.
Yeah, for those wondering, they're actually good friends, and they're actually good friends in real life.
I plead the fifth on this one.
The fifth, but I'll straight up admit it because I like that. But
I'm about to say, Ultimate, be serious for like 5 seconds, please.
Anyway, so I think. Do you want me to summarize this? Because I can summarize it real quick.
Give me a chance. I'll do my best.
No, you're not.
Here, I'll time myself.
Right.
I got my stuff up. I'll do it under 2 minutes. Ready?
You tell your side of the story, and I'll tell mine, and then
I'll do my.
But we make it quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll go first. Okay, I'll do under.
Go for it.
Okay, so remember the project I mentioned earlier that Cashlin came to me that I auditioned? Well, I got that part, so I came in. I think it was a couple days or weeks later, whatever it was. Kelp came in, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Shadow," and I just held I was like, wait, hold on. No, you're not. I thought, hold on. What? So I was like, wait a minute. You took my role then. Like, I thought I was, I was going to audition or something because I didn't even know she didn't have a Shadow. And since then, every single project I'd come across as a Shadow, he would audition. So I'd be like, okay, so I auditioned back. He'd get the role. I'd pitch a fit. We'd do this like 500 different times until. So here's the motivation as why my Shadow sounds really good now, because I just wanted to one-up him, and I still do. And it still upsets me to this very day that he took that role and took every single Shadow role that stuck for me. It just kind of messes up. 53 seconds.
Your pettiness is an art form, by the way.
Yes, I perfected the art.
You're like the Picasso of pettiness when it comes to.
I also helped to coach him on his Shadow, just to let you know.
No, that was Silver. No, that was Silver.
I coached you as Silver, and I also told you some things I did with Shadow that you weren't doing that helped you.
That's right.
Me and Cashlin both told you this. But anyway, my side of the story is this. So I was in a project with Cashlin that, a long story short, it didn't end up going anywhere. But I saw Cashlin posting in her self-promotion that she did some Sonic content, and I messaged her. I said, hey, I saw you do Sonic content. I was wondering if you maybe want someone who can do Shadow, Sonic, Silver, any of those characters, I'd be willing to try. And at that time, completely unbeknownst to me, her Shadow had left for some reason that she had cast originally. And so she was thinking, like, how does he know? And I did, but unbeknownst to me, her Shadow had left. So then she asked for some samplers, and I sent in my samplers. She really liked my Shadow. And she asked, like, what kind of mic setup do you use? And I said, oh, I'm on my phone right now, but I plan to get a professional recording setup. And I was let in as Shadow with the condition that I was getting a new mic. And I'm a man of my word. I got a new mic. I got better setup. And now you have this lovely audio quality. But what happened was I joined the server. And I say, hey guys, super excited to join. I'm going to be voicing Shadow with Cashlin for projects. I'm really excited to meet you all. And this guy comes in and he says, who are you and why are you voicing my roles? He's like, who are you and why are you voicing Shadow? He's
who
like,
are you?
Shadow.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I was
hey,
nothing but
why?
nice. Nothing but nice. And this guy comes
he was.
in.
I will take the blame on this one. Yeah, I started this whole thing.
He encouraged auditioning, competing with one another because our voice types are similar and we're going for the same characters, Shadow and Silver. And I would keep getting casted. He didn't get picked over me. There was one time where we had to fight it out in like a live.
Oh yeah, that's right. You still got chosen.
Decide who got to be Shadow and who got to be Starline.
I thought you were about to I thought you were about to say like in the ring, like one of those YouTuber boxing matches.
Death match.
No. But anyway, that's kind of the story. So we just kept we kept more and more times than not, we would end up competing with one another for the same roles, and it would just be a matter of picking between me or Ultimate, and it was just the rest became history. We kind of saw that the audience liked our little spats with each other, and so we kind of went in with it, and we've become rivals officially, and we hate each other's guts. But
To sum
we're
it up,
best friends.
he would to sum it up, he would win some. I would almost win others.
Yes.
Good Megamind quote. I like that.
Yeah.
And then all of us laugh at. I'm kidding.
Comedy.
And
Yeah, his
all
comedy.
the audience laughed at our shenanigans and stupidity. Anyway, thank you for the question, Josh.
Yes, Josh.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I knew if I didn't ask it, somebody was going to.
Better you than others.
Alrighty, I will go ahead and hop back into the audience.
Good
You go ahead and call someone.
Oh, is it my turn again? Okay. Whew. Let's call him Amadeus. I haven't seen him in a while. There we go. Hey.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Yes! Discord, everyone! Okay, I got that on my system.
All right, hold on a minute.
I'm sorry if I blare out your
Try it
eardrums.
again.
I promise my.
Whoa.
There we go.
The circle now. I am speaking.
There we go.
Here it is.
Welcome on, Amadeus. You got a question for us?
Yes. Since the spooky season is nigh, what's your favorite game to play around Halloween?
Oh gosh.
Among Us.
Of course.
If I can get my computer to work again, I want to start on Halloween night. I do want to stream a specific game, but I'm not going to say what it is though. But that's if I can get my computer working again.
Oh, I see.
I'll tell you this much. I can't stand horror games. I hate horror games with a passion. I like horror movies, but I hate horror games. I can't do them. They scare the living bejesus out of me because it's one next level of interactivity between you and the thing that you're playing. So there's been very few horror games that I have actually ever played. And the only one I think that I could realistically play around Halloween time, and I might re-download it just to try my hand at it again, is one that I have played before and beaten before. I hated it back then when it came out, but it is a fantastic game. The original Five Nights.
I knew it. I knew it.
I actually got 3 stars on that recently. So
nice.
Yeah.
You remember my Kill It with Fire stream? Maybe we should do that for Halloween.
Yeah. It's probably going to be the original Five Nights at Freddy's, if any, because I can play that game, and I know when the jump scares are like coming, but I still hate playing horror games. Even Five Nights, I hate it.
Yeah, FNAF 4 is my personal favorite in that series, but even though I know the jump scares are coming, they still scare me because they're loud.
My favorite is none of them.
Yes, I see. I can definitely understand.
I
hate the new FNAF stuff a lot.
I applaud you, Kelp, because you're at least brave enough to attempt. I'm not.
Oh well, it was a whole thing. I way back in the day, I played the original Five Nights at Freddy's, and I played Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and I tried to beat all of the nights on. Now, I didn't try to go for 2020 mode. That's just no. I'm not going to do that for 4 hours on a mobile device. It's going to suck.
The mobile version?
Yeah, I played on mobile version. If that gives you.
Oh no!
I got stuck in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 on night 6, which I lovingly and not so lovingly deemed Night Unforgivable because it is so ridiculously hard.
Night Unforgivable? You mean Golden Freddy mode?
It wasn't even Golden Freddy mode. It was just
Yeah, it
Night
was Night
6 from Five Nights at
Golden
Freddy's.
Freddy mode is a nightmare.
But anyway, that's my
yeah.
pick. Thanks for the question.
Yeah, no problem. Also, I remember Ultimate used my pixel art one time on an Among Us stream.
I did do that. Yeah, because
for
Kelp was
Ultimate
playing.
versus Kelp. We got to do another one of those.
Yeah, we
I
should. Another
I honestly don't think that art is very good anymore, but
it's
I still
art. It's good. Anyway,
Yeah.
It's iconic for its own reasons. Thanks, man.
No problem. Remember.
Oops.
All right. I'll call on someone. Let's go with our buddy who just had his meet and greet. Let's go with MC.
Yay! Yay! Ah! Yay!
Hey guys.
Hey MC.
Okay, so this is my question for you both.
Oh.
Besides Shadow and Silver, if you guys got to be another duo, which one would you be?
Rough and Tumble.
Another duo.
Rough and Tumble. Come on.
You know, honestly, I think it would be interesting if we did if me and Ultimate did Rough and Tumble at some point. That would be kind of interesting. Just because we constantly bicker with each other anyway.
That was the first
So it kind of
first one
is
that came to
fitting.
my mind.
Yeah, I've already got Ultimate as rough in my projects, and I'm
Oh,
planning
yeah,
on
that's
having
right.
you as Tumble in them, Kelp.
Well, that'd
Hey,
be great.
let's
I'd be happy to do that.
Yeah.
I'd say in terms of just characters in general for Sonic, because I can't really name specifically like duos.
Yeah, that's true.
Two characters that I'd like to voice in Sonic. Number one, villains. I love voicing villains,
You
and
fit the
anytime
role
I get
better.
the chance to voice one, it's so much fun. So
Yeah.
I'm down to voice villains. Except for Eggman because I can't pull off a Mike Pollock.
Maybe you could do like one of the Zeddy.
As for other characters, it's fun to voice characters like Sonic himself, but everyone has their own interpretation of what makes Sonic Sonic and what is a good Sonic. So I don't typically go for that, but I think just some other characters that I don't usually get the chance to voice, like maybe Vector or Mighty, or sometimes I like voicing those. Fun fact, with MC's dubs, I am Mighty for MC's dubs, so
He is.
it's a lot of fun. But yeah,
All I can
Vector
remember
is definitely a drain on the throat though, because that's
no.
a tough voice to do.
All I can remember from your Mighty is the dub where SP is just chicken nuggies or something like that. That's the only time I've heard your Mighty. That dub. That's all I can remember it from. Just chicken.
He was
nuggies.
also him in the Werehog one.
Oh, I
It
didn't
was
see
the
that one.
Werehog. I fought Sonic the Werehog in the Archie dub that MC did.
What? Okay, I have to go
That was
back and watch
Mighty.
it. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you very much, MC, for the question.
Yes, thanks for your question.
My pleasure. See you around.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought it was just specific duos, not like other characters. Man.
Yet I can't really name a duo. I just think of like
Yeah.
two characters that I'd like to voice. But anyway, you go ahead and call up the next person.
Okay. Let's do. Let's see what Rainboom has up her sleeve. I'm curious. And my leg is killing me. I knew I should have put slippers on. Feet are absolutely just. My left
Right.
foot specifically. I don't know why my left
Rainboom.
foot.
Come on up.
Hurry before my foot just falls off my leg. Ah. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna put slippers on. I'll be back.
I think if Rainboom's not ready, then we'll have to move on. But
Okay, now you. Okay, fine. Let me call somebody else then.
yeah, call someone
And then
else.
I'll go get my slippers. Hey, Cam. I'm gonna go get my slippers.
Hey, Cam.
Oh, let me guess. Oh, can you do that, Cam? If you can, then I can.
What?
It's a joke that Ultimate does for me.
Oh, I get it.
Trying to get used to it.
Anyway, you got a question for us?
Yes. In fact, I do. This I don't know if you've answered this already, DietDrKelp, but how did you get started in your voice acting career? Have you done anything professionally?
I did answer the first part earlier, how I got started, just listening to voice impressions and then starting to do stuff on Amino, and then from there blossoming into Casting Call Club, and then going to lots of more projects and stuff like that. So I did answer how I got my start. But as for the other thing, if I have done professional work, um, I've done some paid voice acting stuff for a few things. I've done The Princess and the Cowherder was a paid comic dub. I did with Sydney Page. It was great, a lot of fun.
He's only saying that
And
because he
the
got paid.
quality of that project, the passion that went into it was just fantastic. I highly recommend that if you don't have, if you haven't seen it already, please watch it. I think Sydney mentioned to me that I think it's going to be in the content showcase for Rebel
Yeah.
Online.
All right.
Oh, you know what? I actually did see the Cowherder, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, it's a fantastic comic. Everyone poured their heart and soul into it. And it was great. But other than that, I voiced Shinobi in a comic called Spirit Legends, which is by let me look at the name here. No, it's Andrew some Drew Maru Comics. He does it. It's Andrew DiCrescenzo. Yeah. But he has a original comic called Spirit Legends, and I voiced Shinobi for some of the issues for that, and that's a lot of fun. I was in a podcast episode that he did. That's the one thing that's released for it. And he's currently working on another comic
You're
with
lucky.
Ian Flynn, so that's pretty cool.
You are so lucky to be
Wait. What was
voicing
the
in a
last one?
podcast.
What was the last one?
He's currently working on another comic series with Ian Flynn.
Shoot.
So
Wow.
he's a well-connected comic writer and stuff like that. And he's working on another comic with Ian Flynn, which is really cool. So check out his work; it's really cool. Drew Maru Comics, he's great. But yeah, that's in terms of professional. That's really what I got. But
So
thanks for the question.
By professional, we mean by paid, right?
Yeah, yeah.
More paid.
I just found that out when
So
I
my
was
first
in
ever
another.
paid project was with a project with Crazy Greg. That was his Just Chatini dub, I think. I was Dr. Eliz. And let's see. I know I've been paid a couple of times to do voice acting. I know there's one I cannot mention right now because I'm under an NDA. Nothing like, Hollywood stuff, just another fan thing, but I can't say anything about it till it's out.
Yeah.
But I wish it was, but no, it's fine. But yeah, off the top, I know. I was in a. Oh yeah, I can't talk about this. The project with. I did something with Sydney and she paid me. I don't remember what it was.
Exploding Hearts 2.
Yes, thank you. I wasn't sure if that was the one. Yes, Exploding Hearts 2, where I was
what it was.
the one that
Because I was in that too.
Yeah, I know. But there was another. I think there was another project I did with Sydney that. Remember what it was? Oh gosh, I cannot remember. Right.
Thanks
It
for
was
the
the other
question.
thing. No, it was the other thing that you were in. It was another audio drama. It was the one where has that come out yet? The one with
It was
Silver Comforting Blade.
it was the I Just Need a Moment.
Yes, thank you. That was another one. That was a lot of fun to do. But yes, okay. I think that's all I can remember. I think. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I've never done anything professionally, but I would love to voice act for one of you or Sydney Page someday. Someday I will get my wish.
You got to audition. You got to get out there, put your voice out, and stuff like that. All right, we got to move on.
Trying to, just everything is just holding me down at the moment, like
Hey,
school.
man, push past it. You got this. But yes, we
Thanks.
need to move on. Thank you so much, Cam.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Oh, can you do that?
I'll
Okay,
call
I'll
on
stop.
someone. Let's do Mr. Scoot. It's a fun name.
We got a Skit. You are muted.
Hello there. Your mic is
General
muted.
Kenobi. Okay, anyways. We cannot hear you.
Hello. moment, but let me try this. Well,
There we go. Hello.
Hello?
hello.
Guys hear
Hi.
me? Alright. Can you
How you
guys hear
doing?
me? I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing
Doing
good.
good.
That's good. So I have a question.
Sure.
So what is your favorite characters to voice? They have to be like non-Sonic
Nope.
related.
Shadow.
Non-Sonic
oh.
related. Oh, that's a good
Oh.
question.
Oh. Shoot.
Ultimate, you want to go first?
Yeah. Mario and Luigi.
Ooh.
I really like voicing those two guys. It's a lot of fun because of the brotherly love that they got. I voice more often Luigi than I do Mario, but I really like voicing the Mario Bros. They're really fun.
Ooh. That's
Yeah,
good.
that's a good answer. I have to say probably some of my favorite projects that I've done outside of Sonic. There's a couple I've done where I've voiced Riku from Kingdom Hearts. That's a lot of fun. I really enjoy voicing that character. It's a lot of fun to do that. And there may be more with Riku coming in the future. I know March Caprice is coming up, and there's some plans in the works for that. So stay tuned. Wink, wink. But outside of that, I really like voicing villains. I've voiced Tomura Shigaraki for a couple of My Hero Academia things. And then there was an April Fool's panel I did in Sonic Revo where I voiced Joker from Persona 5. And that was a lot of fun.
That's cool. I actually love My Hero Academia. It's a very fun show to watch.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But
one of my
anyway,
friends recommended I watch it, so I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the question.
No problem. Talk to you guys later. Well, see you guys later.
Okie dokie.
See you later.
All right, let's get this show
May
on the
your
road.
heart be your guiding key.
Wait.
As Sora would say.
Your knight and key?
All right.
I already called somebody up.
But Jacko Sally, hello. Oh gosh, it's another Discord, everyone.
No, we're running out of time.
There we go. Come on. Give it one more push, and then you'll get it.
Oh, thank God.
All right, quick, ask your question. Go.
Okay,
Rapid
okay,
fire, let's go.
Okay, horses is ultimate. It's all right. So, how's everyone going today? Hey, before I get to the question,
we don't have
doing good.
All right. So, I actually have a question for both of you, since you two are friendly rivals. But what is your favorite? But what is your favorite chaos moments?
Between
from the yes. What is your
Anytime
favorite
where I can get a win on
moment?
Kelp, which if I can get like a verbal jab on him that he can't respond to, which is never, that's my favorite moment. Meaning I don't
I've
have
got one very specific moment that we did a little while ago. We did this as a little kind of Christmas gift to our friends.
Oh yeah, that's
where,
right.
we sang a song together. I posted it in the Chaos Stage Room text channel. You can see it there. But we sang against each other in a video. It was a lot of fun. That's probably one of my favorite moments. Where we're at each other's throats. But we have a lot of fun. This run.
It's such a catchy song.
It's
I
great.
wish my singing was just
Thank
a
you
little
so
better.
much.
No problem. Teleport me away.
Oh, I got this. All right, I'd say we got two more, so I'd say we take out Rainboom and then Tori again.
All right.
All right, we got time for that.
Rainboom, come on.
Why didn't it work? What? I said invite to speak.
There we go.
Is it working? Okay.
Your mic's
My
muted.
computer's so slow. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I've lost my words. But anyway, hello, Kelp and Ultimate. How you all doing?
Doing good. What's your question?
Okay, so my question for both of you, let's see. What is your most favorite soundtrack video game?
Video game soundtrack? Oh
Video
man,
game-
this is
Hmm?
this is
I
tough.
can't.
There's so many great ones. but I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna have to say, probably of recent years, Kana Bridge of Spirits has a really good soundtrack, and any chance I get to plug that game, honestly, it's amazing. Such a great game. But yeah, the soundtrack for Kana Bridge of Spirits is really good. I
If
will
I
also
had-
say, one of my favorites of all time is Sonic Unleashed. Everyone knows I love Sonic Unleashed. I love the soundtrack.
Yo, did somebody say
that
Unleashed?
it's inspired by. It's fantastic. I love Sonic Unleashed. So that's my pick. Ultimate, you go.
Frontiers or Halo? Frontiers has a really nice electronic soundtrack to it, and then Halo is just it's orchestral. All-time favorite though is Super Mario Galaxy. Changed my mind. Super Mario
That's a
Galaxy is
fantastic
the
one, too.
best one.
Anyway, thank you for the question, Rainbow.
You're very welcome. Also, hope you guys are just enjoying. So take care.
Okay.
All right.
All right. We can fit one more. I'm sure we can.
We
Fit
have
one
to
more
do it
question.
really quick. Really quick.
Hello. Yes,
All
I'll
right,
make it
got a
very quick.
question.
Yes, I'll make it short and direct. But how you deal with like moments of creative disagreement with like each other, like directors or producers, etc.
Creative disagreement?
I'd
don't
say
think
that
of-
for this, it's really just a matter of, if you're cast in a role to voice the role, the director is the one who ultimately has the say. And just try to follow along. You can kind of pitch your ideas to the director, maybe give some ideas as to, hey, this is something that we could do. And see if they like it. If they don't, then just go with it. But that's probably what I would say. Ultimate.
I second that. The director has the final say.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much. That's all I had to ask.
No problem. All right. Thank you so much. Well, anyway, that's going to do it for us. Coming
Right on
up
the
right
dot.
up, we've got True Blue and Doom the Meme Queen in here. So you guys enjoy that. It was great to have you here, Ultimate. We put
Yeah.
the rivalry aside. That was great.
No, that was fantastic. That was really fun. Yeah, I want to do it again with longer
Anyway,
time.
Thank you guys for coming. You guys have a great day. Have a great rest of Sonic Revolution.
All right, take care, everybody.
Okay, guys, we're going to get ready here for Sydney's Q&A in just a few minutes. Cindy Robinson's going to be joining with us, the voice of Amy Rose. And that's going to be a fun time. Hope you guys are ready. And I apologize, there's not going to be any sound here for a few months. I didn't want to start the next song and then it just kicks in. So, yeah. Sorry, we're still waiting here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Hang in there, guys. Apparently, our mods are still trying to prep up Cindy for the Twitch. So just give us just a few more minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and play another song here, but I may have to end up cutting it out. So. Looks like we're getting close to being ready here. We're set up in the live stream now. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah. Okay.
appears in the living room when you wake up on Christmas. It's it literally is a job. And every day the agency sends you a batch of auditions. And you sit, at that point I was sitting in my closet. Now I'm sitting in my studio. But you just get the specs, and you got usually character art. And honestly, I was familiar with Sonic, but but that was about it. And so they just said, do this. They're moving the entire production from New York to LA, which happens all the time. That happens in, every cartoon or whatever. And this is kind of the guideline that we want to follow. And that's what you do, is you try to come as close to what they ask for as possible. And then either you book it or you don't. That's how auditions work.
Thank you. I needed
that. There you go. I'm glad to give you anything you need, darling. Awesome.
Looks like we have a lot of hands here.
Oh, okay. What do I click on to see hands?
You can see it in do you see the show request? There's like a hand, and there's like 13, there's like a red and it has white 13.
The only thing I see right now is meet the staff.
Oh, it's actually here in the.
Oh, Cindy's Q&A. Oh, wait. Okay. Is this me? Is this us?
Yes, it says the show.
Is this us? Oh, look. Hi, everybody.
Sweet. I wish somebody had told me that the stage needed to be started. That was the problem.
Oh, no.
It's not the problem if I'm the problem. Trust me. If it's technical, it's not you. It's never going to be you. Oh, okay. So what do we do? What do we do next?
Okay, we are going to call up an audience member to ask you a question.
Bring it.
Oh, Shane, would you love to ask Cindy a question?
I'm not sure if I have any questions ready at the moment, so I think I'm going to leave this to the others who, for right now. If I think of something, I'll probably speak up then.
Okay. Then. Okay.
Thank you for saying hi.
Oh, of course. It's like it's been such a long time. We like 2016
when I was in person.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, at that down by the airport.
Yes,
as I recall. Yeah.
We've gotten so much better since then. So
hopefully, so have I. Who's up next? Be brave.
No, Liam, where did you go? So, with like all these people, is there any like the little mic icon is like where you can choose, is there anyone in particular? Like, or just anyone at random, going once, going twice?
You talking to me? Random.
Yeah.
If I'm the winner of that question, random. You tell me what to do. I sit here and talk. It's my job. I sit in front of a microphone and I just talk. I don't know that you can trust me to do anything else. Self-deprecation. It's like it's my jam.
Okay, let's go call up an audience member.
Okay.
How about we call up... Oh, there's a lot of hands here. We'll probably call up Ray.
Oh my gosh! Hey!
Hi, Ray.
You mean it's Trey?
Yeah. Hi, Trey. Sorry, I thought you said Ray. Hi, Trey. It's Cindy.
Hey, so you're the voice of Amy Rose, right?
I am.
It's I don't know what to say this, but it's a great pleasure to meet you.
It's a great pleasure to meet you too, Trey.
Yeah, so my question is to you is what is it like to voice of Amy?
Awesome. It's really cool because I kind of eavesdropped on another panel a second ago, and I heard a lot that Frontiers is their favorite game right now. And I think it's really interesting that the franchise is doing different takes on it. And that's what makes it different than any other thing I've been involved in, that they allow everybody to kind of evolve. I think that's very unique. So when you talk about what's it like to voice Amy, it's really different and unique than any other experience I've had with any other big franchise. Because they kind of allow you to take a risk. And then y'all get to tell us thumbs up or thumbs down. You know, you're like Caesar in the den, right? It's like, do they live? Do they die? No, you're Sonic. I'll tell you that. And everybody has such strong opinions, which is super cool. I have to tell you. So I got a text message from my aunt today, and my cousin, her kids dressed up as Mario and Toady and Luigi for Halloween this year. And I'm like, I'm gonna try to just take a step back from that. You know, I'm in the Sonic franchise, right? You're having my family members be Mario and Luigi, and so anyway, so we're gonna try to convert them to little Sonic fans pretty soon.
Okay, gotcha. Well,
Does that answer your question, Trey?
Why, yes, and it's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Trey. Thanks so much for coming by. It means the world to me.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Doom, would you like to choose the next audience member?
Okay, there is a lot of hands. I'll check on Harris Boy and see what they got.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Harris
Hello.
Boy.
Okay, hi. I'm a bit tired at the moment. I just woke up from a nap. Okay, my question. Cindy, in 2021, you announced you were no longer voicing Amy Rose, but then in December 2021, it was confirmed that you were going to return to voice her. I was like wondering what happened between February and December that led to you to return to voice Amy for Frontiers.
A lot of chaos within what was going down with the entire franchise. There was a whole bunch of stuff happening, and that's nothing to talk about. But it is. I'm just thrilled to be back, and everybody worked everything down, and it's lovely to be back. And thanks for having me.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for answering my question, Sydney.
You're welcome. Thanks for asking it.
Ooh, looks like we have some text questions here. We shall go
Okay.
through those text
A
questions.
lot of them.
Okay, so here is a question by Radar, the main wolf. My question to Cindy, have you ever had the chance to read the Sonic comics, whether that may be Archie or IDW? And if so, what have you thought of them and Amy's moments in them?
Okay, so no is the answer to that question, but I do know, like Sam Freiberger, Bill Freiberger. I know a lot of the authors, And they were loosely and mainly connected with Sonic Boom. So if they had anything to say about Amy, I feel like I was in really, really good hands. How's that?
Oh.
I didn't even know there were Sonic comics. There's so many little Sonic things, that are out there that we're not in the middle of and have nothing to do with. So I don't know everything about it. Did you like the Sonic comics? Did you like how they handled Amy? That's a question for you, Radar the Maned Wolf.
Okay, Doom, do you want to read the next text question? It's in the thread for the Q&A text questions.
Okay, gotcha. I just choose at random or.
Yeah.
So, this is from VG Jedi. Well, they're saying hi to you and that it's nice to meet you. So your question is, what would you say is your favorite role you've ever voiced that is not Sonic related?
Ooh.
Oh, Queen Beryl was a big one. I love Queen Beryl, and then the other one would probably be the voice of the emergency broadcast system announcer on The Purge. I know, Brando, right? I like being bad girls. I mean, you listen to what I naturally sound like, and that's where people, pigeonhole me. I also quite liked Kakakushiba in Bleach. I have a tendency to like badassery. I think that's one of the cool things about Amy in the new stuff is that they allowed Amy from Boom on in particular to really kind of explore that side of her and be the girl power. And I think that's pretty awesome.
That's cool.
I also really liked voicing Jackson and Holt in Monster High.
Ooh.
That was at that point I was starting to do a lot of male characters. There was Kent, Persona, Labras. Oh wow, I like my career. I like a lot of my characters. But I'm musical and I sing, and so when I was doing Monster High and they brought me in for operetta, then the first ones that they had me do though were Jackson Jekyll and Holt Hyde. And Holt Hyde, I kind of pattern off of James Brown, and with this kind of raspy rock and roll thing. And so that was fun. So if I kind of look at the trajectory of the career, one role kind of expanded into the next part of my career that people started to see me as. So because honestly, you all don't hear anything unless there are people out there that can hear something different in me and put me somewhere differently. So, yeah, I would start with the Purge stuff and then say, wow, dividing down to the most common denominator, it would be those two guys in Monster High.
Nice. Ooh, okay. I see I have this very same question, and it's another text question from Madeline Blue Star 7. And they said, "Hi, Cindy. I was wondering if you could share the process of you getting the opportunity to write the episode Give Bees a Chance in Sonic Boom. It's cool when a voice actor can get that opportunity."
Well, okay. So at that point, I was really trying to decide if I wanted to be an animation writer. And Bill Freiberger, who was our showrunner on Boom, was such a terrific mentor to me. And I don't know how familiar you are with the series team, but there was an episode called Fuzzy Puppy Buddies. And there was a bulldog in there named Gertie. And that was actually my dog. She had just passed away. And Bill asked me if he could write about her. And then he started to, because the writers were in the room for Boom, they would watch us as actors. They would ask our input, would take bits and pieces of our personal lives, and they would incorporate that into the show. And Bill knew at that point that I was trying to decide whether or not I wanted to be a writer. And he said, do you have any ideas? We're kind of short on ideas for Amy storylines. I want to give you an equal, an equal shot here. Character wise, do you have any ideas? So I pitched them some ideas, and that was Give Bees a Chance is the one that kind of came up, and they let me write it, and they safeguarded me and covered me and guided me through that entire process. And that's how that came to be.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that episode, that was so interesting to know the background on that. I was curious too. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun process because you don't really know what goes into writing an episode of anything. It's a lot. It's a lot. From, the dialogue to knowing the characters to having a storyline to breaking the story to the deadline, and then standing in front of your peers in the recording studio. Because at that point, we recorded Boom as a group record. So everybody was together all the time, with the exception of Pollock, who, is too snooty to show up in LA when he lives in New York, whatever. But no, he would be piped in into the studio remote before anybody was really doing remote. And that's how that would go. And everybody in that cast was so supportive and so on point and tried their best to take my words and make them fly. I am ever grateful to that cast for that. As a matter of fact, you can't see my office, but right behind me is the signed cover of my script from everybody in that recording session.
Wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll probably call up another audience member from the raised hands. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, how about we call up Hyper Voice Acting?
Hello?
Hey, Hyper Voice Acting.
You are heard.
Hello, Cindy. You can call me Steven if you want.
Hi, Steven.
Well, first off, how are you doing this evening?
Fabulous. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I just finished dinner not long ago. But anyway, as far as my question goes, I know there might be like a bit of like a character actor like bias, but that notwithstanding, if you had to pick anyone aside from Amy, would you say you had like a particular favorite Sonic character?
Oh, well, you know what? Judge me, folks. I loved Styx.
I mean, nothing wrong with that. Styx has a fan base.
Styx. I thought Nika was brilliant. I thought she was fun, and we sat next to each other. I loved Styx. I think the other ones are iconic and terrific. I also was incredibly fond of Travis's interpretation of Knuckles. Again, I know that one kind of got a little fist fighty online, but being in the room with those people, y'all, I mean, you couldn't help but fall in love with every single character that show because of what the voice actors are like.
Yeah. If it's any consolation,
by far my favorite group of actors that I've sat in the room with and recorded with. They were all spectacular.
Right. Well, if it's any consolation, you're not alone in the group of people that love Travis's Knuckles. He's probably one of my favorites too.
So funny. I don't think I've ever laughed as hard in my life as I did in those sessions. If I could wish one thing for the entire Sonic fan base, it would be that you could all zap back in time and just sit in and watch and be a part of it. It was really special.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would be my one question. Thank you again for picking me. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the panel, and I hope the rest of your day goes well.
Thank you, Steven. Thanks so much for raising your hand. I appreciate it.
Anytime. Well, see you
Nice to
later.
meet you. Okay, bye.
All right, Doom. Do you want to choose the next audience member?
Yeah, considering there's a lot of people. Hmm. But I'll just call them up instead. Okay, there they are.
Oh,
Stefan, but
I'm so sorry. I was actually deafened for no reason.
Oh. Okay, what's your question?
All right, so my question is, since the field of voice acting is highly competitive, like, do you have any strategies that you use to distinguish yourself and secure consistent work in the crowded market?
Question. Excellent question. Training. And did I mention training? I know what you're doing. Make an informed choice whenever you're auditioning.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things you want to show people in less than a minute. And the least effective way to audition is to blat like a trumpet and splat every talent you have all over the wall. You can hone it in. If you can make 2 or 3 choices that are strong, different, and unique, find your own voice, then that is generally what I find to be the most successful. I've recently kind of transitioned from doing a lot of voice acting to a lot of voice directing. And so I'm hearing that across the board, that the auditions that I am drawn to and that people that I know are drawn to are always the one that are very clear and distinct and have a very specific point of view. So I think rather than trying to show everybody what you can do, and sing every note you got, give every emotion you've got, and just be loud, that's what I hear a lot of. Give me the mystery of wanting to know you and find out what's behind that choice. What else you got to show me? So that would be my strategy.
Wow, that was very informative, ma'am. Thank you so much for answering my question.
You're so welcome. Call me Cindy, not ma'am.
Okay, Cindy. Thank you so much. Take care.
You
Cindy.
got it. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I will choose the next audience member. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Let's see.
A lot.
Yep, a lot to choose from. How about we bring up Noah here?
Hi.
Noah.
Oh my gosh! Hi.
Noah. Hey, how you
Hi.
doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's so great to meet you, Sydney.
Nice to meet you too,
Yeah.
Noah.
So, I actually have a curious question of
Okay.
myself. So, I know you got to voice Amy in a few of the Mario and Sonic Olympic games. So, I'm not sure if you gotten to play any of them, but if you have a favorite Olympic event, what would you play?
I haven't played it.
Oh.
Okay, so fun fact, maybe for me, not for you so much. I didn't even start gaming until 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I started with Mass Effect because it was a way to get close to my stepson. We were all in lockdown, and I said, would you please teach me how to game? Because it was the only way I could think of to like really connect with him. And it was like, that's what I asked for Christmas. So if I could go back and do anything before I started this voice career, it would be to game way earlier. But what an insight it is, and what an incredible community this is. I was just an actress. Didn't really understand the mechanics of everything. So I'm just now learning all of this. I sat in and did a fundraiser for Alzheimer's. I don't know if you all know, my mom passed away of Alzheimer's in March.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
That's okay. No, thank you. I appreciate that. And so it's kind of a big cause that's close to my heart. And there was a wonderful team that put together a charity event, and I watched everybody playing Sonic Frontiers, and it was like, oh dang, y'all, this is fun. The only thing that I had done, so I'm giving some secrets away here. I'm from the Atari generation where we had Pong and stuff like that. And I didn't really realize, I mean, I knew because I was involved in the recording sessions. I think I would have been much better to serve the entire industry as an actress if I'd actually been gaming. So I don't know the answer to your question. I would probably say I would like to high jump. I'm short. But if you're just asking me about Olympic things, does that work?
Yeah, that works. That completely
cool.
works.
Cool. Then high jump would be my answer.
Yeah. But I'm glad you did some bonding with your stepson. That's very sweet.
Yeah, and it's really given me, an insight into what this community is all about, I think, because we could bond over being able to game together as he taught me stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to kill Fred Tatasciore in Mass Effect. Has anybody tried that? Crap. That's hard. A, who wants to kill Fred Tatasciore ever? And B, I gave myself carpal tunnel syndrome trying to figure out my controller. So, yeah, that's another fun fact and inside story that y'all get. Thanks for that amazing question.
Yeah,
so that I could share some stuff.
Yeah,
with you all.
no problem. It was great meeting you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day along with this panel.
Thank you. It's so nice to meet you too. Thank you for raising your hand.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, dude, do you want to pick?
I love this panel. You guys are so great.
Oh,
thank you. I'm having a wonderful time. Okay, who we got next?
Dude, would you like to pick the next audience member?
Okay. I'm gonna go with why is there a lot of people? Unitato? Come on.
Hey, yo, wait, hold up. Oh my god.
Hi, Unitato.
Oh, hello.
Hi, sweetie. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I gotta process this. Oh gosh.
Breathe, take a deep breath. We can play some meditative music if you'd like.
Oh my goodness.
So, what's your question, Unitato?
Oh, okay. Okay. I had it actually typed out just in case I didn't get called, but well, okay. So, essentially, what is it? As a voice actor, have you ever auditioned for a character or characters that you really wanted to voice, but unfortunately never got the part?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I have. Oh, you want the answers to who that is?
Yeah.
I always thought I would have kicked ass as Black Widow.
Honestly, I wish.
I wish. I think that that would have been a seriously big role for me. I think I could have really done a nice job with that. So yes, Black Widow.
Nice.
There you go. What about you? Do you think, is there a character that you could have heard me doing that I haven't thought of yet?
Honestly, I am not sure. Apologies. Apologies. I got
if
caught up
anybody
with-
can think of who you think I would like that I would sound good as, let me know.
All right. Wait. Is it okay if I have a one more question, or is that all?
It's only one.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you know what?
Apologies.
Type it in. Type it in.
I
can see
will.
that.
I will, but oh my god. Thank you for calling me up. I was not expecting it, but this made my day, honestly.
Awesome, sweetheart. Well, it's so nice to have you. Thank you for being here.
Oh, well, you're welcome, I guess.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
You too.
Oh my.
Okay. Oh, we still have a lot. How about we bring up? There's just so many hands. How about we bring up? How about we bring up Kelp?
Oh, hey guys.
Hi, Kelp.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
All right. So my question is during your time on Sonic Boom, was there any specific moments that you really look back on fondly and say that like this was one of my favorite moments from the series? Because I love me some Sonic Boom, and I love what you guys did with the characters there. So I'm curious to know.
One of them was the very first episode that we did with the where Amy was auditioning to be the sidekick.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, I remember
that one. Crazy Pizza Man, because that wasn't scripted really. It was just like kind of an ad lib, and they let me fly with it. And I knew at that point that we had something where they were gonna like build things on us. That was one. And the other one was in the middle of Fuzzy Puppy Buddies. I've already told you all that that was actually my dog, Gertie. And Amy has this monologue, and I can't remember all of it because I blocked it out, trauma. But I was trying to get through it, and I told you we're all in group record, right? And I'm trying to get through it. I have to kind of stop, and I've got tears. And Travis Willingham looks up and goes, Cindy crying, because it had escaped him 100%. That was actually my dog. He had missed that point, and it busted up the entire room. And that was, there were so many. Like I told you, I've never laughed so hard, but those two in particular stuck out to me because they were just super personal.
Yeah, I love that one. Now, whenever I hear When the Saints Go Marching In, I think of that moment.
There you go. There you go.
Well, thank you for answering my question. You have a great time.
Thank you. Thanks for talking.
All right, Doom, do you want to pick the next audience member?
Can I do a text question instead?
Of course.
This one is from Call Me Ryan. Hey Cindy, if you had the opportunity to voice a different Sonic character, who would you voice?
Ooh.
First of all, I love you so much. I wouldn't trade it for the world. That's my girl. Also, the thing that I think that they've done such a great job with the franchise is really making everybody unique. And I don't think I could do anything else justice like they can. So I'm going to just stick with Amy on that. There's nobody else that I would rather voice. And nobody else that I feel that I would replace. So maybe Roger. Sonic. Let's just flip flop there and let's just make the whole franchise called Amy the Hedgehog. What do we need a blue blur for? We've got a peppercorn pink hedgehog there.
Love her.
Ooh, okay. I will read. I will read another text question.
Okay.
Okay. So here is a question from DietDrKelp. Hi, Cindy. My question is, what was your favorite moment of voicing Amy in Sonic Boom?
Oh, I think we just kind of covered those. That was the Saints Go Marching In thing. They, like I said, right off the bat, they just shot me out of a cannon. And yeah, so I think that, and then favorite. I don't know. Would this be my favorite? But getting to when I wrote the episode, give these a chance. Reading your own stuff is weird. So that was something that I'd never done before, and something that really sticks out. Thanks for the question, cutie cat.
Hey, Jim, do you want to read another text question or choose an audience member?
I'll choose an audience member. Oh, lots of people. If they're available, Starry Kapari, I think that's how you pronounce it. Am I pronouncing it right?
Oh, yep, it's Starry Kapari. Hi. Oh my God. Hello.
Hi, Starry Kapari.
Oh, just think. Hi, Miss Robinson. You could just call me Starry.
You just call me Cindy.
Alrighty. So I just wanted to start off by saying you have really inspired me to really, get into voice acting and all that. So I wanted to ask you, who inspired you to get into theater or voice acting?
Oh, theater or voice acting. So do y'all know that I had a Broadway career before I started all this nonsense online? No.
I did. I went into your.
Okay. Yeah. So for those of you who are Broadway fans, my first thing, Stephen Sondheim put me in my very first Broadway show in New York. I was 19. And he put me in the original company of Into the Woods. And I played Little Red Riding Hood, Rapunzel, Snow White. Snow White I played all the time, but I covered Red Riding Hood, Rapunzel, and Cinderella. Then a month after that closed, I got Peter Pan, where I covered Peter, but I played Wendy for the next 3.5 years. And then a year after that one closed, I got Carousel at Lincoln Center with the divine Audra McDonald in her very first Broadway show. So I've been around for a long time, and Broadway was really where I thought I was going to end up. And it turned out that the reason why I came out here, I was married at the time, and this was where he was from, and he wanted to come home. So I thought I was going to come out here and do jingle singing because Broadway was my jam. And only to find out that at that time, they stopped writing jingles. I don't know if y'all remember, but there used to be a whole bunch of the McDonald's song, and they had a whole bunch of singers that sang all the advertisements and for commercials. I thought that was where my career was really going to head. And then that's when they stopped writing them and they started licensing pop music instead. So it was like, ooh, what do you do? I ran into a writer. He said, I can get you an audition this anime that I am adapting. I can't get you the job, but I can get you the read. And so I got the read. It turned out to be an original director, a first-time director. And I was a first-time actress on dubbing. And she said, I'll take a risk on you. She hired me. And it turned out to be this show called GTO. If you go and listen, please, please, please pop yourself some popcorn and laugh. I'm awful. I'm just awful. But there's some voices in there, like somebody you would never have heard of at that time called Steve Bloom and Keith Silverstein and Kirk Thornton and these guys. And that's kind of how I came up in the world of anime. And then that got me into looping. So I've been heard screaming and doing the purge, and I am every sex noise, well, most every sex noise in Californication and Entourage. And because the girls didn't want to come in and do it themselves, it takes a lot to make a career, people. It takes a lot, just so you know.
Oh my goodness.
And you never know, right? So if you want to talk, that goes, I got way off track. I just kind of want to let you all know what it's like to have a career. If you want to be in voice acting, what's out there and what you're asked to do and expected to do sometimes. And it's made a lot of laughs. If you were talking about who my big idols were, it would have been Bernadette Peters, whom I got to work with in Into the Woods. I'm in the PBS taping with her. Blink and you miss me at the very end, but I'm Snow White in that. Liz Larson and just these amazing divas. God, Angela Lansbury. Those would probably be my idols.
Oh, well, thank you for answering my question.
You're welcome and good luck.
Oh, thank you.
But be prepared.
Oh, boy.
It's a lot of things.
I will. All right. Well, thank
Okay.
you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Look at you all. Look at all these questions.
There's still so many raised hands. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any text question. Oh. Okay, so here is a question by Adam Hayward. Question: Sonic Boom always had very good comedy. Was there any improv on the show?
Yes. Yeah. They were so open to it. They really were. If you had a better idea, first of all, I think Bill Freiberger is a genius and his team was a genius. And so the writing was already stupid solid, but they were so open. And Jack Fletcher, who directed it, also just really encouraged. It was like, let's do the scene as written and then feel free to play with it. And when we first started Boom, they brought us into the studio for 2 days and we all just improv'd based on subject matter that they threw out at us. That's kind of how the beginning of Sonic Boom happened.
That's very interesting.
There's a lot, y'all.
Oh, Doom. Are you going to read a text question or pick an audience member?
I'll pick an audience member. How about I'll go for you.
I was on my phone. Huh? Hi.
Hello.
Well, that'll teach you.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty all right.
Cool. What's your question?
All right. Honestly, my question was: I remember you said you were getting into voice direction. Mm-hmm. Is there any way for to contact about that? Any payment for that? Because I'm honestly interested. Be pretty cool.
Oh, is there? Well, okay. So here's the deal. If you want to get into voice acting, get into classes. Because what I direct are pretty big games. So, I work for ZeniMax. I work for Amazon. I work for these game companies. But there is a huge amount of competition. So the best way for you to get heard is to get a demo, get a class first, know what you're doing, then get a demo and get an agent and then get the sides sent to you and then read, and then we can listen. So it's not, it does sound cool. It is. It's a great job. It's fantastic. It is so super competitive that the first time you get heard is super important. So make sure that you're prepared. Make sure that you make that first time count. If you really want to do it, then Steve Bloom has Bloomvox Studios online. And they always have really, really good people. Start getting into a workshop. Start knowing what you're doing because it's really, really involved. Really, really competitive.
All right.
There you go.
I just got to keep working on my voices then. I can't just be doing Sonic the whole time.
That's right. Here's the other thing too. Work on unique voices. Work on your own thing because you know what? People have already got that Sonic job. That's not going to help you. You know, it's going to be able to help you if you have like a one-off or, you know, the only person that's super, super paid off for is like Eric Bauza, the whole Looney Tunes situation, because he is so spot on Mel Blanc. But everybody else, I mean, those jobs have pretty much been held for years by somebody, right? So go and be you, unique you, and let us hear something fresh that nobody else has ever done before.
All right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for raising your hand.
And thank you for answering my question. And with
100%.
And with that, I shall go back to the shadow realm.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so unfortunately, we will have to end this Q&A.
Aw, bye everybody.
It was a pleasure to have you here, Cindy, and being able to co-host this Q&A with you.
Thank you all. I feel so honored to be here, and the questions were fabulous, and I wish I could talk to each and every one of you.
Do you have any final words, Cindy?
If you want to do this, be you. And that's kind of working for life too, right? Be the best you can be. Because nobody else is like you. Yeah. So thank you all so much. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching. Thanks for showing up. And thanks for allowing me to keep showing up for you.
It was our pleasure, Cindy. And of course, we have, as you all know, we have the Q&A with Mike Pollock and Ryan Bartley next. So
woohoo! They're freaking awesome.
So hope to see you guys all there. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.
We're just waiting here, waiting.
Oh my, we are getting a lot of hands.
Wow, lots of hands. We haven't started yet.
Is the tablet version fine to do the
Yeah,
camera?
actually, we may not. Oh, there we go. Okay.
No, fair. If you can do the camera and I can't. I mean, it is fair.
I know. I won't do
I may
it, but
have-
I also can't. I can't figure it out yet either. So
Okay.
Well, we can also pretend we're on camera, or we
There
can
you
lie and say we're on camera. Wow, Ryan, you look radiant.
wow, you look fabulous today, Mike.
Thank you so much. This tux is just slightly small.
I know.
but-
So we're so formal today. I'm in a
Mhm.
gown.
Hey. All
wonder
right. Okay. All right,
There we go.
everyone.
Hey guys.
Hi. Hi, Remix.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. So, welcome everyone to the Q&A with Mike Pollock and Ryan Bartley.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it down.
Can you guys see me? I tried to start the camera.
No, it's fine. We can't. It's fine.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Discord, everyone. Thank you.
Bye.
He said the thing.
All right. So, we do have some ground rules for this Q&A as well. So, rule number 1, do not ask them anything that isn't out yet. Rule number 2, do not ask anything about the Sonic the Hedgehog films and Sonic Prime, as both of them are not involved in those two Sonic media. Rule number 3, do not ask Mike and Ryan to do their Eggman and Sage voices. Rule number 4, don't try to do your own voice impressions. Rule number 5, don't ask Mike to say Discord, everyone. Rule number 6, please read the links from Mike's website regarding the fan engagement and FAQs. Rule number 7, do not get overly excited when you are called up to the stage to ask the voice actors a question. And rule number 8, do not role play with the voice actors if you are called up. We don't allow role play in our panels. All right, so shall we get started with this Q&A?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's call up the first audience member. How about we call up Webby432? Oh, you're muted, Webby.
No, you're not.
Oh,
I don't hear anything.
okay. Let's try this little trick. Let's see. Where are they?
I feel a Discord, everyone coming on.
No.
All right. Where are they? Oh, there you go. Are you there, Webby? Oh, okay, that's okay.
Typing.
That's kind of okay.
Is having issues.
Yes, they look like they are. I'll probably call on somebody else. For the time being, how about we call up Rowie?
Oh, I actually didn't expect to be to get picked. Hey.
So, what's your question for Mike and Ryan?
Actually, I have like a very simple question. What's your guys' favorite Sonic game?
The next one.
I don't know. That's a tough question. I've heard a lot of amazing things about Sonic Adventure 2. So I'm a fan of what I've seen of that. But I've got to go with Mike and say whatever, if we get to work on future projects, then that will be our new favorite in the moment.
That's actually a great answer. When I think about it. My personal favorite is got to be actually Sonic Rush.
Excellent choice.
Nice.
Thank you. All right. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thanks for asking.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
Andrew, do you want to call up the next audience member?
Yeah, I'm going to choose... So many hands. I'm going to choose... Bolt. Come on up. Bolt the Fluff. Oh yeah, Fluffy Werewolf. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I see there is of course, a lot of people here. What'd I expect?
They could all be dogs. On the internet, no one knows if you're a dog, so it could be a room full of dogs.
Could be.
All right. What's your question, Bolt?
Well, it's not really related to the Sonic franchise, but something to do with music. Out of all the Sonic games, what would you consider your favorite song out of all of them?
Oh my gosh, that's so hard. I did just go to the Sonic Symphony at the I guess it was where they hold the Oscars here in Hollywood, and it was so amazing. There was just it really put into perspective a lot of things, honestly, how dedicated the Sonic fan base is, how united and kind they are, because there was a lot of just like people making new friends and introducing themselves. It really felt like one big family. It was so, but it also highlighted, of course, how incredible the score is of all of these games through the years, and that is so hard to pick. I don't even know, because there was some that I thought that were like my favorites, but then I feel like I discovered new favorites as I was watching the symphony. So I don't know. That's hard. And the music in Frontiers is just lovely. It actually was it got a standing ovation, the Frontiers medley that I went. Yeah, it was a surreal thing I've ever experienced. They also showed footage from the game as they were playing the songs and the medley, and so seeing Sage on the screen where they put the Oscar clips was like it's truly like one of the most surreal moments of my life. But I'm not even sure. I say sometimes Dear Father is like my favorite song, but now I don't know because I've found so many new favorites since then.
Did you get recognized?
I didn't tweet that I was there at all. Like I was very incognito, just like didn't say I was there, didn't post anything publicly before or after. I just kind of wanted to go secretly. But yeah, I didn't get recognized. But I did like talk to some people in line for merch, and they knew. Like I asked, real sneaky, I was like, if they're playing anything from Sonic Frontiers, and they were like, oh yeah, they have a whole medley, and they like the fans were so dedicated that they knew the set list already, like they knew the order and everything. But everyone was super nice, even though they didn't know who I was. Everyone was super kind. It was amazing. Yeah.
Cool. For me, the answer, of course, should be Eggman, but the answer probably really is the theme from Sonic X, because I watched it every week, and every week that got drummed into my head. Gotta go fast.
Yeah, I watched all 3 seasons of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to be honest, my personal favorite would have to be Dreams of an Absolution RB versus JS remix.
Can't argue with that.
All right, that'll be my question. I'll go ahead and head down back into the Shadow Realm. All right.
Good to meet you. The symphony was so cool too because it did have all the songs from the games and very like traditional symphony type. But then the second half after intermission was like a rock show. It was so cool, and they had all the kind of more rock and roll songs from the games and singers and stuff. It was amazing. If they still tour it, I think they're gonna continue the tour. It's not over yet, but if it comes to a city near you guys, you need to check it out. It was such a lovely evening, and there's cool merch.
Excellent.
That's pretty interesting. All right. So let's choose the next audience member. How about we go with Gwen Long Prior Cat?
Oh, I was actually chosen. Hello.
You can choose you if you'd rather. No, we're not going.
Everyone's so
You're stuck
surprised.
here now.
I was meaning to ask this question for Cindy, but you are the next best person to ask this. I really enjoy voice acting quite a bit, and one of my favorite things about voice acting is what goes on behind the scenes. And one of my favorite things about behind the scenes in voice acting is the bloopers. And I wanted to ask, are there any fun times with you and the collective cast having really funny bloopers?
Every single time. I will own my bloopers. I will usually derail the train even further and start belting show tunes or something like a show tune, and just make sure that it's a fantastic experience for anyone who might be fortunate or unfortunate enough to be in the room. But yeah, every time I will, if a mistake's going to happen, I will make it painfully obvious and turn it into comedy.
Excellent. Quite the funny man. I guess we should be calling you Dr. Funny Man then.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I don't know, because when we did Frontiers, we recorded separately. I wasn't ever with any other cast members, and so much of Sage's dialogue is very serious or analytical, so I can't really think of any bloopers that were particularly funny, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm sure I did flub things plenty because she speaks so much, and a lot of it is sort of information or exposition or sort of divulging details of the world or something like that. So I'm sure I messed up a lot, but it was not ever particularly hilarious, I don't think. But also because like I said, unfortunately, I wasn't with other cast members when recording, so it's all very serious.
But these days, in the age of remote recording and recording from home and rolling your own backup, I have a bunch of bloopers, presumably, on the big, long, full session roll. It would involve going back and listening to the entire thing and finding the funny parts and making a compilation. I'm not going to do that.
Excellent.
Lost to the ages.
Mm-hmm.
Does that answer your question, Gwen?
Oh, absolutely. It was a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your question.
You are welcome. Thank you.
All right. Andrew, would you like to read a text question or choose an audience member?
I'll choose another audience member. I will go for Sonic Player. 1995.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Hi there, Ryan and Mike.
Hi.
It's so good to meet you. I have a question for Ryan.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I'm a fan of your work as Sage, and also for the Pomperani from Super Cute Adventures.
Oh, Pom Pom Purin, yeah.
Yeah.
The Hello Kitty show.
Yeah. Okay. Here's my question. Is there a particular person that an actor or voice actor that inspired you to be a voice actress yourself?
Oh my goodness, there's so many that I look up to. I think I don't know if any one particular inspired me to want to be a voice actor, because I think I've wanted to be a voice actor for as long as I can remember. But some of the people that I looked up to early on and still look up to today, I think the top of that list is Kari Walgren. Absolutely such a good person on the inside and so very talented as well. But I really look up to her for how she treats people and just the way she conducts herself. And she's just such a good person, I mean, I don't know her super well or anything, but seemingly such a good positive influence in the community and while also being phenomenally talented. And I've looked up to her for a really long time and had the honor of meeting her several times. And she remembered me, which really meant a lot to me early in my career. And then we got to work together in the booth on a show. I think it was Dota's Dragon Blood, which is a Netflix show. I think it was Dota. But we've run into each other. And then this year too, there was a session that we worked on something together that won't be out for probably another year and a half or so, maybe longer, because it was a cartoon. But yeah, she's at the top of my list. I also really look up to, there's some people that I've worked with not more recently, but maybe, like, for example, Mark Whitten. I really love Mark Whitten's work. We took voiceover classes together before Demon Slayer, before we were on shows together and stuff. We were in voiceover classes together, and I just knew, like, this guy's a star. This guy is the real deal. So I'm a big fan of Mark Whitten, and I love seeing his star continue to rise. And yeah, I mean, who else? I'm sure there's others that come to mind. Gray Delisle, I got to meet her in person for the first time. I think maybe it was earlier this year, but always looked up to her for her work. And yeah, those are kind of the people maybe at the top of my list right now. Would love to meet Billy. Well, I saw Billy West at a studio once, but we were both working though, so it wasn't like appropriate, to introduce myself necessarily, because he was on a break in between whatever he was recording at the same studio I was at. So have not officially met him, but would love to. He's one of my personal idols. Big Futurama fan. So yeah, those are the people that I look up to.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I want to be a voice actor myself, and listening to your work, I want to work more onto it.
Oh, I love that. Well, I will be cheering you on and sending you lots of good vibes for your acting journey.
Yeah, so thank you, Ryan and Mike. I'll see you and have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. You too.
Oh, all right. So I will ask this from Webby because they were having tech issues earlier. So this is their question. I was hoping to ask Mike, what was he known for before becoming Eggman, and the time he was first hired at 4Kids when it was known as Foxbox when it first premiered back in 2002?
Well, the earliest stuff that people would have heard me on 4Kids is probably the promos. Coming up on the Foxbox, which it was called at the time. I was Meat in Ultimate Muscle. I was the mayor and Samo the bartender in Kirby Right Back At Ya, which led to the audition for Sonic X, because the same production team that was dubbing Kirby Right Back At Ya got the nod to dub Sonic X. So they said, we would really love for you to audition for Dr. Eggman. Here, have these clips of Dean Bristow to voice match. Okay, I will. And then after bunches of auditions and callbacks, the rest, as they say, is history. But in the days before the voiceover standalone career, I had a bit of a radio following during my radio career in Syracuse and Rochester. Most of those people who listened are probably now deceased. But the early years of 4Kids was that.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Thank you.
Andrew, do you want to read a text question? Because I do see some text questions in the text question chat.
Where's the text questions? All right, I found them. Text questions. Where's the text questions?
It's in the Twitch panel discussion, and then it should say Mike and Ryan Q&A text questions. So you have to go to the threads in the Twitch panel discussion.
I found it.
Oh,
But I'm
there
not
we
reading
go.
it. I just want to see if I can find it.
Right. Which one to pick? There's loads. Here's one. Hannah asks for you, Mike. Do you think you could become a chef one day?
There would have to be a lot of liability insurance for the people eating the food. I wouldn't recommend it. You know what I'm good at making for dinner? Reservations. Thank you. Good night.
Okay. Ooh, this one's a very interesting question. It's from Cheyenne. Hope I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. To Mike and Ryan, what's your favorite thing about the dynamic between Eggman and Sage?
Ooh, such a good question. Oh, I just think it's super adorable because he's so like he's so grumpy and gruff, and then she just kind of melts his heart, and it's so endearing to see him care about someone else like that, and be like genuinely proud of her, but also no, it's just such a tender relationship. I absolutely love it. Breaks my heart to see him standing on that cliff at the end of Frontiers.
And I'm amazed that it turned out as well as it did. But that's a constant bit of awe because when we record separately, it's kind of like a puzzle that you hope fits together at the end. The director and production team are the master builder, but you hope that what they're hearing in their head and what you're giving to them fits in with what everyone else has given them. And in the end, it turns into something lovely and not something wince-worthy. But I think we did a fantastic job, if I do say so myself. And yeah, just the opportunity to explore another dimension, pun intended, of Dr. Eggman's personality. And a delightful daughter figure is the perfect way to make that happen, is a fantastic thing to get to explore.
That's lovely to see that side of him. Definitely.
For sure. Andrew, would you like to choose a text question or a next audience member?
I was going to do another text question. This is from Olivia Games to Ryan. If you had to choose a favorite voice line from Sage, what would it be and why?
I love the moment where she's watching Sonic and Tails. That's also such a great scene between Sonic and Tails, where it's the same scene where Tails says, you know, I think I'm gonna go make it on my own for a while. It's such a tender scene, and Sage kind of has this really emotional moment. She says, a family born of love and not genetics. It's everything I want. And that is really what gets to the key of that character is this appreciation for the concept of family, even if it's not a blood relation, you know, and things. And Sage coming into her own version of humanity and learning so much about what makes humans by watching Sonic and his friends, and learning love, you know, learning what love really is and why she has these feelings. That's my favorite moment, I think. Although there are so many really good moments, and of course it's fun to be kind of sassy and almost rude to Sonic. Those are kind of fun moments too. But for the sentimental side and the emotional side, I really love the scene where she starts crying and kind of reflecting on what love is, you know, by watching Sonic and Tails. It's a beautiful friendship. I think that's what she says. It's a beautiful friendship, but it is, you know.
Yeah, that I can agree with. Okay, I'm probably going to choose an audience member from the raised hands. How about we go with Sega Garfield?
Oh wow! I didn't even think I was going to get accepted.
Me neither. Oh wait, that's not what you meant.
No one thinks you guys. You all have to think you're next because no one ever thinks they're next.
Well,
That's why we never take the first question. We always start with the second question. But come on.
All right, fair enough.
Right.
Well, my question is to Mike Pollock. Hello.
Hello. Hang on, I'll get it. No, I'm kidding. I'm here. Hi.
Well, my question is to you is you have like, I know people have like big inspirational voice actors that they have like, well, from childhood that they listen to over the years. Have you ever met any of them, and what was the stories like?
I met them kind of on the phone. When I was in high school, I was rebellious in my own way, and that involved sneaking into an office and making long-distance calls on the school's dime, which you could do back then because we had landline phones. And I was working on a college radio station, slightly ahead of my years when I was still in high school, and we were collecting some of our favorite voice talent to do a running bit on our show. And we were fans of the entire cast of the Rocky and Bullwinkle show, and they were all still alive at the time. So I said, okay, I have a phone, I have a tape recorder, I have some ingenuity, I'm going to look them up. I called their agents, being a very ambitious child, and just muscled my way through to their representatives and said, hi, I'm some kid from high school in a college radio station. Can I please talk to my favorite celebrities for our show? Sure, here's their numbers. What? Okay. And I got a hold of Jay Ward, June Foray. No, I'm sorry, I lied. Bill Scott, June Foray, and Paul Frees. And I did the thing that I now tell people not to do to us because I was young and immature and didn't realize how inappropriate this was. But I called them all and said, hello, I'm from this college radio station. Could you please do your famous characters and do our catchphrases? And they all said yes, which was amazing. Bill Scott could not have been nicer. June Foray could not have been nicer. Paul Frees could not have been older. He didn't sound well. In fact, I have the raw tapes, which I had to edit together to make him sound like he wasn't gasping for air in between. But I got my MacGuffin. I got the trophy of these celebrities and put them on our show. And that was really cool. And again, they could not have been nicer. And if I had one regret, on some one of the dopey voiceover conferences we dopey voice actors go to, June Foray was appearing and being honored at a dinner. I hadn't paid for the dinner, and I was debating whether I should go be a stage door Johnny and hang on and say, Miss Foray, I talked to you, and I still didn't let the moment pass, let June Foray pass, never got to meet her in person. But talking to them on the phone, they could not have been nicer. And the other famous voice who's in an allied field, but not quite doing what we do, she doesn't do it anymore, Jane Barbie, who is the voice of all the automated talking clocks. Good evening at the tone. The time will be 3:21, which aren't really a thing anymore. But we were a big fan of hers because that's just how geeky we were. I found her too. She was also delightfully nice.
Wow, that was really nice.
Thank
you. And it was really exciting that you got to talk to June Foray. Unfortunately, I never got to talk to her, unfortunately, before her passing.
Yeah, I'm amazed at that accomplishment even now. Wow, some nerve I had.
Yeah, she's also someone I look up to. I mean, obviously never got to meet, unfortunately, but
most people look down at her because she's a little short. But thank you.
A lot of voice actresses are tiny. We are a small but mighty crew.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I definitely really love Mel Blanc.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Legend.
Well, thank you for answering my question. I really appreciate it.
Sure.
That was such a good story.
Thank you. And I never got caught for making the long distance call. Point of information.
Now, how do I leave?
That's how.
All right, Andrew, do you want to read another text question or pick another audience member?
Ooh, I'm going to pick an audience member and I'm going to choose Yoshizilla.
I like the concept of a Yoshi Godzilla.
Yeah.
Everyone says that. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
It's great to see you guys again. I got to see you guys at SAC Anime, and that was a delight.
Oh, thanks for
Good time.
coming in again. I know, that was fun.
Good time. Great seeing you again. Ish.
Yeah.
However, whatever that means in this virtual world of ours.
Well, hey, I will see you guys again because I'll be seeing you guys at Sonic Expo. I'm going to be going to that.
Oh, no way. So exciting. The one in Dallas?
Yes.
Oh, yay, that's soon. Well, then we'll look forward to seeing you soon then.
Of course. So my question, so for Mike, so in Sonic Frontiers, Eggman was a lot different compared to other games. How did it feel being able to play kind of like that, I guess that fatherly side of Eggman where like, Sage is like someone important to him. And then for Ryan, like how did it feel having Sage develop that relationship with Eggman where, at first she just felt she was just an AI just created and she was stopping Sonic, but then she got to essentially form a family with Eggman.
I'm reminded of the panel we did at SAC Anime where someone in the crowd notably remarked, the performance was considered by some to be unsettling.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, because it was different. But it was, because people expect big and bombastic and suddenly they get tender and that can equate to some with being boring, apparently. But it's all part of the delightful acting process that we get to do. I had in early incarnations, there's one of the episodes of Sonic X, Dr. Eggman has a tender moment with Everyone Hates Chris Thorndike. And so it was nice to touch on that and to be able to go even further with it for Frontiers was a delightful pleasure. First, there was the practical matter of not ending up hoarse at the end of the session from screaming at the top of my lungs, but also to listen back in a later session when I was given a reference to the previous session, and I did not sound like I was acting at all, as I had dropped all hint of a character voice, and I said, is that really how that sounded? I thought I put a little more work into that, but okay. But it's exactly what Jack the director wanted, and it's what I gave him, and it came out really nice, I think.
I loved it.
Thank you.
For me, in terms of the exploring the relationship with Eggman and Sage, it's truly based in that father-daughter love. I'm very close to my dad in real life. My dad is also coincidentally a scientist. He was a chemistry major in school. He's actually an attorney now for the EPA, for the Environmental Protection Agency. But he studied chemistry in college and is actually a member of Mensa, which is what you're in if you're a genius. Mm-hmm. So my dad is actually a genius scientist. But I did dedicate this performance to him because we're so close, and I just love my dad so much. I'm kind of a daddy's girl. Although I love my mom too. I have to say that because otherwise she'll be mad. But of course I love both my parents. I'm an only child, so we're all best friends. Mom. But
that's great though.
But yeah, from doing anything for like that when there's a parent relationship is very easy for me to access because I'm so close to my parents. So emotionally, that's always kind of right on the surface. And I'm so thankful for their help through the years. And they've always been really supportive of my dreams and stuff. So accessing that is very easy and kind of, like I said, right under the surface for me, like all the time, which is lovely. It's lovely to get to tap into real emotions and stuff like that. It's such a gift when you're able to play a character that is kind of similar to you, or that you just can see from their perspective a little, easier than others. For example, sibling relationships are a bit more challenging to me, I would say, craft wise, because I just don't have siblings, and I just don't quite know what that would ever really be like. You know what I mean? So, kind of got lucky in terms of my ability to access that easily in terms of that relationship. But it's just such a lovely dynamic. And I do play a lot of AI, and oh my goodness, so many things, a lot of anime. But I just thing that you love to see with AI characters, or any sort of augmented, slightly non-human characters or clones. Even Rei Ayanami falls into that category, Evangelion. But you see that they eventually do, they start to wonder who they really are and to what extent they're human, and what are these emotions they're feeling, and they come into their own humanity. So that was, that was lovely to explore. And Sage comes to those realizations and those feelings a lot through her relationship with Eggman, and through, her loving him and wanting to protect him and help him. And, she does feel dedicated to him because she's programmed to, but it's more than that. It becomes a father-daughter relationship, and it's just so lovely to see that side of Eggman and let him become this even more three-dimensional. Not that he wasn't before, of course. I'm not trying to diss who he is, but to see another side of him, just so endearing. And I think people loved to see him for a full human, to see him as all the different sides of who he can be. And there's a time and place for everything. So of course, there may be some versions of him where you wouldn't see that side of him, and that's fine too. But for the Frontiers world, this is a bit more mature of a take on the Sonic franchise. And I think it's nice to see these characters really open up and kind of explore their human sides.
Wow. Thank you so much for the in-depth answer. That was great. Thanks, to the staff for putting on this panel. It's great. Yeah. And, Ryan and Mike, I hope you know that your guys' performance was amazing, and it has brought many tears to people's eyes. I don't know if you've heard, but many people have cried over your guys' performance and the relationship.
Thank you. It's good to know, since we're doing it in isolation, we don't get that kind of feedback. We get the feedback we get is, okay, next, which is great, but it's not quite applause in the traditional theater sense. And let me add that as a dad, I am a dad joke dad, which will send my daughter into eye rolls forever. And I would love to see that explored, that side of Dr. Eggman in the future. And let me also add that the best kind of AI in this economy is the AI played by humans. Ryan, thank you.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. Mm-hmm. That would be something I would love to see preteen, early teen Sage getting some attitude eye rolls for her dad there. That would be so fun. And it might happen.
Yeah.
From your mouth to the social media team's ears.
Yes, there you go.
Well, you all have an amazing day. Again, thank you to the staff for putting on this panel. You guys do a great job. And thanks again, Ryan and Mike, for joining today.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
being here.
All right. I will choose another audience member. How about we go with Avro the Fox?
Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting this to happen.
Hello.
No one expects the Spanish. No, that's something else.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's nice to meet you, Mike. But I have a question to all.
Please.
So in Sonic Frontiers, the ancients use some kind of like a fictional language to which those voice actors voice. So it's hard to speak. So excuse me. So what would be the most difficult in voicing fictional languages for the ancients?
Ooh.
Fortunately, I didn't have to in this game. I have in some others. I really don't care for it. I minored in linguistics in college, so I should like it more than I do. But I'm a native English speaker, and I express myself best in English. So trying to, I played Pokemon, which is you say your name in different ways. Okay, is this different enough from the previous time I said my name? So yeah, I'm glad I dodged that projectile, because not for me, thank you.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, throats.
I also didn't have to do any ancient speak. Gibberish in general it just depends what the team is looking for. I've had to do gibberish on other projects. It can be fine. I did a game where the cards fall, an indie game that was all gibberish, and I was the main character, MC, his name, and if you guys like indie games, please do check it out. It's very fun, very artistic, really cool game called Where Cards. I think it's Where the Cards Fall, but it might be Where Cards Fall. But it's all gibberish because that was like easier, I guess, to sell internationally if it doesn't lean on language too much. But it was such a cool challenge too. I actually kind of wrote it out when I did it so that I would have like at least phrases or groups of syllables that I could pair together and mix and match, because you do have to kind of think fast, and having shorthand notes helped me. But I didn't do any ancient speak for Sonic, at least not yet. And if I'm ever asked to, I will try my best. But I would be definitely intimidated, and we'll see if that ever happens. But I don't know. If it doesn't, that's okay, because it does not sound easy.
Yeah, there are times doing what we do when I am relieved that we don't do it live.
Mm-hmm.
This will be approved, right? And then replaced if it's not good? Great. Thank you.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Thanks. Thanks for the question, and good luck on the progress.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
All right, Andrew. I believe you have a question for Mike and Ryan.
Yes, it's quite a simple, fun question. If you could play any character from any franchise, who would it be and why?
Ooh, good question.
The diplomatic answer is whoever someone wants me to play. But to make it slightly less diplomatic, something big and theatrical, perhaps in I don't know, a film.
I will say, okay, I grew up with Zeno Robinson. He's one of my closest friends in voiceover. We met doing a children's voiceover class when we were like really young. We've been trying to hustle at this game for like decades. And we got to play brother and sister in Digimon Adventure 2020. He plays Tai and I play Kari. And you guys would probably know him from, Sleeve. I've met him at a con. He's Hawks in My Hero Academia, and he's on Big City Greens and Owl House. And I don't know, you guys probably know him from, I don't even know what he's known for anymore. He's in everything. Persona 3 Reload, I think, is maybe his newest thing. But anyway, so we grew up together and we dreamed of chasing our dreams together and everything. And we're finally doing it. But one thing on the bucket list that would be like a kind of fantasy gig would be, we would love to play Cloak and Dagger in a animated version of that property. They're Marvel characters. So, yeah, if you guys ever see a Cloak and Dagger reboot, that is our dream. We would love to play friends, besties as Cloak and Dagger. Another thing is, like, I would love to play April O'Neil in some version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I'll say those because those are like very iconic characters that everybody kind of knows, and I would love a chance to put my spin on those. But I'm also just so very fortunate for the characters I have gotten to play, because I grew up massive Pokemon fan and massive Hello Kitty fan, and now I'm Alistair in Pokemon, and I'm Alchemy, and I'm Pom Pom Purin in Hello Kitty, which was my favorite character growing up. I loved Pom Pom Purin, Tuxedo Sam, and Choco Cat. Those were my 3 favorites. So I've already like achieved so many of my dreams that I feel greedy, like asking for more. But that being said, you asked, so I'll say I would love to play in Cloak and Dagger with Xeno someday. And yeah, I would love to play anyone in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but preferably, April O'Neil would be incredible.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
Thanks for asking.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll probably read a text question. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Here's one from Speedy Green Fox to Mike. What's the funniest moment you had when you were recording Sonic X?
Wow. Let's see. Well, the outtakes, of course, are always the winners. Probably being cast as Ella the Maid. Because I was there. I'd been cast as Dr. Eggman. We were a couple episodes in, and the producer walked in and asked the director, "Have we cast Ella the Maid yet?" "Nope, not yet," said the director. And producer said, "Why don't you have Mike do it?" And Mike looked at this and said, "What? Excuse me? What?" "Yeah, we have this maid character, and we'd like you to give it a try." "Okay, what'd you have in mind?" "Well, whatever you can do that's not terribly offensive." "All righty." So I looked at Ella the Maid and I said, "How about something along these lines? Would this be appropriate?" Well, back then, 20 years ago, it was. Apparently. I came back the next week and asked if they had cast Ella the Maid. They said, "Oh, yeah, we got someone else doing it." Then the week after that, "No, now it's you." Okay, so that was that, and I had been Ella the Maid. And that never makes me laugh. No, that's wrong. Let me rephrase that. That never fails to make me laugh. Even though 20 years on, it's less acceptable. But at the time, it was laughably outrageous in so many ways. And the fact that I did it and lots of people still don't realize it was me. But that just made me laugh hysterically.
It's wild.
Thank you.
I love that. That's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So Andrew, do you want to read another text question or choose an audience member?
I'm going to go for audience member, and I'm going to choose Trigger VA.
Hey, y'all. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing good, thank you. Ow, that works. Sorry about that. Moving on. Mike, Ryan, absolute pleasure and honor. So,
back at you.
Yeah. So my question for the both of you is: during Sonic Frontiers, sorry, I'm trying to bring up my question here. I typed it out so I wouldn't forget it. Here it is. So looking back, out of all the time you voiced your characters in Sonic Frontiers, what would you have to say was your toughest hurdles / challenges you both had to face and overcome, and how so?
Looking back at the unsettling comment from our panel, trying not to make it boring. And I, at least in my head and the production team's head, we had accomplished that. Some people at home who were expecting big and boisterous may be disappointed, but it was an acting challenge, as all of these things are, whether they seem like they're acting challenges or not, they are. Making sure that I was honoring the material, making everyone happy, which means they let me leave the recording session. And apparently mission accomplished. So as long as the majority of people watching didn't think it was boring, that's a win.
I would say the biggest challenge for me was a lot of the stage dialogue is very expositional or like just telling Sonic and his friends what's going on with the world or what happened with the ancients or some sort of really plot heavy thing that I'm delivering, information that I'm delivering. And the Sage voice is so breathy that it is hard to sustain that through the end of the line if it's a really long sentence. It is actually physically very difficult to make it through to maintain the breath control even and paced without it sounding like you're running out of air or without it getting rushed or anything like that, because she's very, AI, she's got to speak really kind of in a certain way, and calm. But I'll be like running out of air, And so luckily the team will able to, if I need to take a break in between sentences, even if it's the same line or the same thought, I can just stop and breathe and they will edit that out and put it back together and make it sound like I didn't take a breath. So I'm so thankful for their help in achieving that sound, because with AI, they don't breathe. I mean, that's kind of the point, So it's some characters like Sonic or Eggman or anyone else, if you needed to break in the middle of a sentence, you could actually just keep talking like this and then go, okay, and kind of continue on with your thought and sort of make that little breath noise in between or, kind of thing, and like make that part of the thought of the character or the line. But Sage wouldn't really do that. No AI would really need that breath moment, right? And it's such a breathy voice. Just that is the voice that I chose to do for the character, that it's releasing a lot of air. So just technically doing that voice is actually pretty difficult. So yeah, and she just does talk so much. She's always the one giving especially in the updates, she's always the one giving all the history of what happened with these ancients and all that kind of thing. And you got to breathe somewhere. Like I just did just now. Like I took a little breath to, whatever, like swallow my, my spit or whatever. But AI would never do that. So it is technically kind of a difficult thing to do. But I'm super thankful for the engineers and the sound mixers and the editors and everyone who makes it, smooths it out and lets me take my breaths where I need to and puts it back together. And yeah, then besides that, I mean, there was not an overwhelming amount, because I have been doing this since I was a kid. There was a certain amount of just nervousness that like, this is Sonic. I mean, this is like massive. This is huge. And when we recorded, we had the whole team from Sega internationally on the call. There was so many people helping and directing and giving advice and input. And you just have to keep your calm and keep your cool and know that you're there for a reason and be confident but humble and do your job and not let the nerves get to you. And really, because I did a lot of theater and stuff like that, so I can handle that. But yeah, I mean, doing your best work in front of these legends of a massive franchise, it's not nothing like that. There's nerves that come into play in that. And especially when you're working on a game for so long, there's a lot of recasting that happens in voiceover and every type of voiceover. And who wouldn't want to be the new Sonic the Hedgehog character? You know what I mean? They could have hired a celebrity probably if they wanted to. So, there was a part of me that's just like, I'm going to do my best on this day and hope that I don't get recast. And that always existed for years. I mean, we worked on that game for years. Mm-hmm. So there was always a part of me that was like, I'm just going to do my best and hope this isn't the time that they decide to go a different direction with a different actor. And you just don't know. You never take it for granted. You always just try to do your best in the moment and remain calm and cool. But pressure it's not non-existent. That's a real thing when you're coming into something as big as Sonic the Hedgehog. As a new character, I mean, like I said, they could have gone with anyone. They probably could have got Selena Gomez if they wanted, you know what I mean? So, or Miley Cyrus or whatever. They could have gone with anyone. And I'm so humbled and grateful that it's me. And I promise to keep doing my best. And and try to deserve that, because I don't take it for granted for a moment. So yeah, that would be what I would say was the challenging parts of Sage.
And you thanking the engineer made me think of a better answer. I was half of the end. It was me and Cindy, and it involved us speaking simultaneously, which is hard enough when you're together in person. We were not only remote, but we were remote at different times. So the first session of the end was Cindy recorded first, and then me having to talk with her simultaneously when everything is delayed because of the digital connection. That was then pieced together by our lovely engineer and former Chris Thorndike, Susie Goldish. And then when we came back for the end again, it was reversed. I did the end first, and then Cindy had to match it. So I assume she went through the same challenges. But that was harder than I thought, sounded crappier than I thought, but then Susie fixed it, and it sounded great.
Cool.
Wow. Well, thank you both for all the insight. Like, that's, like the Frontiers project was definitely a huge hit, and, there's definitely going to be a lot of hands raised in the air when the first anniversary comes in November. And yeah, so definitely looking forward to that. So yeah, and again, thank you both for answering my question. And before I jump down, just a huge thanks, Leah, to you, Andrew, and the rest of the staff. Like, with these panels, it's always a thrilling experience and a lot of fun. So hats off to all of you. Like, none of this could happen without you guys. So huge thanks.
You're here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you guys
Cheers.
for playing Frontiers and for making it the hit that it was. We are very aware that we could never have done that without you guys, and we're so mind-blowingly grateful for your support and cheering us on and supporting the game and playing the game and loving the game. And we just, gosh, we can't thank you enough. We are very aware of you guys' support and just like just making sure we can get to continue to do our jobs. We owe you guys so much. So thank you guys. Thank the players and the viewers.
Agreed.
Okay, it looks like we have room for just one last question.
Aw.
I will call up Toasty VA.
Hello. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
My question is, what was do you ever have like lines that never make it to the final product of the game? Because I know that some do get unused, and I was wondering if just like exactly how many, is it a lot, or is it very few that never make it?
Such a good question. I actually don't always know because we don't remember every single line that we recorded. You know what I mean? It's hundreds of lines. And then when the game comes out, we don't know was that scene that we did that make it into this update, or is that for something down the line? Sometimes we don't know. And unless we played the game or watched a playthrough, which is what I do, I watch clips on YouTube because I'm not very coordinated. I still haven't made it past the first boss. So I rely on you guys to post clips so I know what's actually out and what's not. But there's really no way we would be able to tell what actually made the cut and what didn't unless we saw you guys playing in clips or tried to play ourselves, which is hard. So it's the answer is I don't always know. And with this game in particular, because there are so many updates, I never really knew is what I recorded, is that already out, or did it make this edit of this update, or is it for the next one, or maybe it got cut and it's not going to be in any of the updates. I truly never really even knew. So until I see a clip online, I assume that the scene does not exist because I can't talk about anything, you know what I mean, that didn't come out. So until I see you guys play it, I probably forgot that it happened because our sessions are months before the updates or whatever. And we are doing so many other characters. And so I probably either forgot that I recorded that scene, or I basically don't know that it exists yet until you guys tell me that you played it and saw this scene happen.
and because the people we work with are the best of the best.
That was the question. Yeah. Thank you so much. I just, I love the game, and I love you guys. You guys are amazing.
Thank you.
We love you.
If something gets removed, the editors are usually good enough to know what you won't miss.
Yeah.
So nothing great has been gotten past, I'm sure.
Right.
Okay. Unfortunately, we are out of time for this Q&A with Mike Pollock and Ryan.
Oh.
I want to thank you both for doing this Q&A.
Sure. Thank you for having us.
We had so much fun. We hope to join you guys at a in-person event sometime. I want to meet all y'all.
Let's plug our next event, because we will be appearing together at Sonic Expo in Dallas in 2 weekends from now.
Literally not next weekend, but the one after.
Mm-hmm. So if you're in Dallas, go. And if you're not in Dallas, get to Dallas and go.
Yeah, if you're anywhere near Dallas, please come meet us. We're going to be there together, as well as a bunch of other people from the Sonic world, not just the video game franchise, but Jason Griffith is going to be there, who's one of the Sonic voices, not from our game, but is a Sonic, and lots of other people. And we're so excited. This is going to be, I think, only my second in-person Sonic. Oh wait, no, third, because we did SAC Anime and then we did Game Realms in Burbank. So this will be my third time joining the Sonic family live for an event, but I'm just head over heels. I'm so excited. So if you guys are anywhere near Dallas, even if you're in Oklahoma or something, you come out and meet us. We want to see you in 2 weeks, November 11th and 12th, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come meet us. We have a cute poster of Dad Mode, Eggman, and Sage together. So you could get us a sign.
You've been personally invited, so you have to come. It's just simple manners.
Exactly. You have to.
And of course, I want to give a big, huge shout out to my amazing co-host here, AndrewHVA.
Yes, you guys were lovely.
Thank you.
So, Mike, Ryan, do you have any final words?
Thanks for watching and playing.
Yeah.
Follow us on social media and stuff that you do.
In touch with
No,
us.
I don't have any good final words.
Thank you guys for cheering us on and playing Sonic and loving Sonic. This has been a good year for Sonic fans. Sonic fans are eating, as they say. And we hope to continue the fun.
Yeah, because without the fans, we're wasting our time. So thank you.
Yeah, we're nothing without you guys. We really do appreciate y'all and love you guys so much. So, guys.
Okay, so thank you everyone for tuning in. Again, so may you guys enjoy the rest of Revel Online.
Yes, thank you for coming.
Fun, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu?
Okay, guys. So just in a few minutes here, we're actually going to kick open the character lounge store, and maybe we get some characters in to entertain you for the next hour, the last hour of today's Sonic Revo event. So stick with me for just a few minutes. Hello, Belle. Nice to see you again. Wait and see if anybody else will come in and say hello to us.
Hi, everyone. So here.
Hello, Thane.
Good day.
Oh my.
Sorry I couldn't make the other one. I was busy.
That's okay. Welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Belle. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. You've been doing good?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fantastic. Bang-tastic, if you could say. How is everyone?
I'm doing good.
Oh, you
Well,
know,
then,
it's been a long
fantastic.
day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, hang in there, mate. You're doing a fine job.
Yeah.
I know there was some talk for some others who might be interested in joining us a little bit. I don't know yet.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
All right, fair enough.
Have y'all been enjoying the day so far?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Have either of you been listening in on any of these other panels that been going on today?
Unfortunately, I've just been too busy. This is the first break I got.
Oh wow. What you been doing?
Yeah.
I inquiring minds want to know.
Inquiring minds, would that be you? No, that's not called inquiring minds. I think that's called being nosy, but it's okay. I'll let you know. I was babysitting Bean. Can't leave him alone. Bad idea.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he wanted some fruit out of a tree. Logic dictates if you want the fruit out of the tree, just shake the tree. Bean threw a bomb at it. You can see why it had to be there.
Oh.
Figures.
And
oh no.
Oh.
When I said I was waiting on some others, this was not what I was talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is everyone's favorite character in all of Sonic. Everyone loves Oma Chow, mates. Yeah! Yep, everyone loves him. Everyone. Little buzzkill. Anyway, How are you, Oma Chow?
Yeah, speechy.
That's fantastic. No, you don't get the fantastic pun. Only I get that pun. Yeah. Anyone else that might join besides the great and lovable Oma Chow?
I'm gonna have to cut my time short. I might be back, but I'm not sure.
Oh, that's okay, Belle. No worries. Just leave me here with Oma Chow. Yeah, we'll get along great.
Sorry.
I love Oma Chow. I have a poster of Oma Chow in my room.
Oh my god.
That says Oma Chow is so cool. Taking a Sharpie to it, but it's a poster nonetheless.
Alright, but hopefully I'll be back. Bye.
All right, now. No. It's good day. No, take care. You know, this is the first break. Yeah? Oh, my reputation precedes me. Well.
I've heard you got beat up by Sonic and his friends a lot. It's funny.
I'm not going to confirm nor deny these statements. You know, when I got my first break, to finally show up on one of these, you're definitely the first person I wanted to talk to. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure we'll get along pretty well.
Keep talking like that, we'll say, give it 5 minutes. Oh. That was like an evil laugh. I don't like that. It's not okay.
Don't worry, I'm friendly.
Yeah, friendly. Ain't and more, you know what?
What was that?
Nothing. Hey, I love the blue. Yeah, it's a good look for you. Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
So Fank, I got a question for you.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm not busy.
Have you ever had a situation where you wanted to do something, then you're like, you're not sure if you should absolutely do it?
Oh. Huh. Well, it's a good one. I'm gonna have to think about that. Give me a second. Oma Chow, be quiet so I can think. Just kidding, Oma Chow. Everyone loves to hear you speak. Go ahead. While I think about this.
Repeat the question.
This was towards Fang, but I was just asking him if there's anything that he was going to do, but then he had to question whether he should absolutely do it.
Thinking about something I want to do to somebody in here, but I really am thinking if I want to do it. So I guess there is a time and place where I've done that. But I'm not going to give away who that person or thing is. I'm not that kind of a Jim-bro. Nah, not at all. What? What's the for? What? You think I would... What? You don't know who it is. It could be... let's go. It could be Peter, for all you know. In the audience over there. Yeah. I'll see you, Peter. Just sitting there.
Oh, you gonna pick on Peter now?
No, I'm not I said it could be. I'm not picking on anybody.
Oh, I think...
Oh, he raised his hand. Oh, wankers. Oh, crikey.
No. Hold me up here, mate.
No, Peter. It was not directed towards you. I said it could be you, hypothetically speaking. That's all it was, mate. Aussie to Aussie, you know. Oi,
I know where
yeah.
it's going, but mate, I thought you called me up here and I'm like, what? What did you say?
No, I didn't call you up here in the slightest. I don't know what you're talking about. I said hypothetically. See, he's making assumptions, assuming that I'm thinking it's Omachow. I know that's what he's thinking. I'm just saying, hey, for all you know, it could be Peter.
You know what? We're gonna all probably stay at Omachow at this point. If
what?
What? Oh, you're a funny one. I swear. I mean,
hey,
did
Peter,
you eat
you
something?
and I
Did you
are
mind
best buds,
something
mate.
or some Tim Tams?
Peter, you know I respect you, mate. I would never, ever disrespect you,
mate. Yeah, I respect you, mate, as well.
Yeah, I would never disrespect you. Ever.
I always have respect for you, mate.
Ah, there we go. See, we squashed all that.
Yeah, of course. Come on, man. Give you some Vegemite with the milk or, Tim Tams with the milk or Vegemite or something. Nah, yeah.
Vegemite.
Give them some Vegemite. Exactly.
I see a robe.
Well, I could take you to my restaurant where I work and we have an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Mate, I'm so down.
I'm down as well, mate.
I bet so. Like I said, I would never, ever disrespect someone like you. Someone else in this call,
well,
maybe.
Mate.
But you're not that
Mate,
person.
I always have respect for you. Like.
Oh, perfect. I'm glad. Stay that way, Peter.
Also, someone says about spiders. Actually, should I avoid Sonic Superstar Sport? Oh, I thought he said spiders. I'm like, wait, what?
Spiders? Not the spot. Oh, well, darn. I think I scared off Omachow. Now I feel bad. Never mind. There's Omachow. I don't know what I just said. Nope. Nothing. Nope. I said nothing.
No, I said nothing.
Yeah, Peter's got me back.
I see a couple hand raised here. So,
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Peter, for coming up here. Sorry if I offended you. You not me. All right.
You know, I thought you called me up.
What? No.
No, originally. I said originally. I thought
no, I didn't do that. No. I don't know who did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the blue one.
Yeah, I'm also multitasking here.
Yeah, anyway, so I wanted to ask you a question there, mate.
Ask me one? Okay.
Yeah. So have you actually ever come across either a crocodile or a spider? And if so, have you ever killed spiders?
Well, now, listen, you know me as a brave individual.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not afraid of really anything. But being an Aussie, there are spiders. Big, very nasty spiders.
Which one, a huntsman?
That's one. But let's not get into details, okay?
The huntsmen are big spiders, mate.
Hey, listen. You don't have to get into details about the spiders, Peter.
You sound like
I'm not afraid
scared,
of any spider. I'm not afraid of any spider. What are you talking about? But yes, I've ran into some spiders before. And yes, I've squashed every single one of them. Yeah.
What about the big ones? Like a huntsman?
What big ones? I don't know what you're talking about.
Haven't you not heard of what a huntsman is, mate?
Never heard of it in my life. Don't know what you're talking about, Peter.
You're probably the luckiest person on earth.
I'm from Florida, and I know what a huntsman spider is.
No. I don't know anything about this spider. But, if it did exist, I would take the, what'd you say, a huntsman? Yeah, that. I would smash the spider. Absolutely.
Good luck with that.
Totally. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not afraid of it. Spider.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
an Aussie. We're tough.
Yeah, I know we're Aussies, but you got to understand they're more bigger, like big spiders than compared to all the others.
Peter, listen. You gotta stop it, mate. You're making me look like a coward.
All right. Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Coward.
All right.
Look, yes, there's big, ugly spiders. I didn't kill any of them. I ran away like a pansy.
You ran away like a pansy, eh? All right, I have killed a couple of them, but, like, it's not that bad.
No. Look, the huntsman spider specifically almost carried me away. But I'm not going to tell anybody that. That's a terrible thing. Why would you say that?
Oh, that's probably a good point.
Yeah, seriously. Just hand me back.
Yeah, I got your back. Don't worry. Right.
Yeah, he has. Took care of all the huntsman spiders, all of them. Right, Peter?
Yeah.
Kill him.
Yeah, he's actually killed a couple of the spiders.
I didn't realize another robot joined. Joy's day.
We got Metal Sonic here.
Yep.
That's great. Another robot. It's blue. My life is grand. I see a few other people with their hands raised.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
I wonder what they have. Hopefully they don't bring up they don't bring up silly questions.
Good thing I recorded all of that.
What are you laughing at, Elmachag? You don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't record anything. Oh, Beth.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
I don't
Being
either.
afraid of spiders.
What now?
He's not afraid of spiders. What are you talking about?
Your programming must be malfunctioning over there, mate. I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah. Probably he needs to do a reset switch somewhere.
Why don't you go away and...
Oh. Hi, Metal.
Hi, Bill.
And hi, Bill. Oh, there's a lot of people who have questions now. Ah, boy. What about
Oh, boy.
But thank you, Peter.
Yeah, no worries.
You have been tolerable, Peter.
Do you want me to call someone up since he thought I
How am I
called
being
him up?
intolerable?
No, you have been moderately tolerable.
Oh, well, thanks.
I'm confused.
Okay. Thank you, Peter.
You're welcome, guys. Have fun.
All right.
All right. Since I was the one who called Peter up, how about Fang? How about you go ahead and choose the next person?
Gladly. Let's go with Jack O'Sally.
Good day, Jack. Happening.
Sally.
Jack.
Sal.
Jack O'Sally. Sal.
Sal.
Hi.
We seem to be having technical difficulties.
In other words, this part everyone.
Well, I picked a good one, let me tell you. Yeah, it's a great question, actually, Sally. Yeah. Just keep pretending. Just go with it.
Okay, that's a Discord, so.
Oh, no. Okay, let's try another one here. Let's try another one then. That was unfortunate. Let's go with Bolt the Flute.
Bolt the Floofy Werewolf.
Oh, I didn't realize I called up a werewolf.
Well, better a werewolf than a werehog, I guess. For you.
Trust me.
No, what? Oh, no.
I'm guessing.
Werewolves, werehogs, doesn't matter.
Again,
I mean,
I'm afraid of anything.
it's moon tonight, but it's cloudy outside, so you can't see the moon.
Well, that's unfortunate. So, what do you want to say?
So, other than spiders, like
yes,
spiders. Like, what else would you rather not deal with? Like snakes, for example.
I never said I would not rather deal with spiders, but snakes. Oh. Snakes. No, I can handle snakes. The only thing I would not rather deal with are robots. No offense to the two in here. I wasn't referring to you two. I was referring to a different type of robot. Yeah. You know, that one robot with the metal body and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, that narrows the suspects down to just about all.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Although snakes are not the biggest fan of them, especially giant ones. They're not fun. They're really not.
Especially the venomous ones. Those are the ones you don't want to mess with.
No. Venomous ones aren't that bad. Come on.
They're cottonmouth, copperhead.
They're
vipers.
Yeah. You know a lot about snakes there, Mr. Werewolf. Good to know.
Oh, and cobras.
Yeah, cobras. Right. Yeah. It was a great question, Bolt. I hope I answered it to my best ability.
You did. All right, see ya.
Oh, see, there you go. All right. Yeah. Boy, what is it? Pick on Fang Day?
Should we give Jack or Sally another chance?
Yeah. Let's bring Sally back up here because that wasn't fair. Yeah. Go. Sal.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can, Sal, loud and clear.
Unfortunately.
My Discord on the iPad doesn't like me.
Oh, well, I'm not liked by many things. And iPad's the least of your worries, trust me.
I agree. Yeah. What do I have a question for Fanga?
Oh, for me. Yeah, because you sure? I mean, Omachow's a great talker.
I don't know. I think I did ask Omochow a question while you were away, Fang.
Well, fine. What's your question?
My question is, are you still going crazy all about that raspberry jokes that we had in the past, huh?
Sal?
What?
I just went to therapy. I just got cleaned off from this. I just got the mental break, and here you are jamming it right back into me brain. Some friend you are.
What?
Why not? You're the one who's going
to
crazy.
To answer your
over
question,
raspberry.
no, I wasn't going crazy over raspberry. I was going crazy over the misuse of raspberry.
Okay, Sally, you're going to have to explain this to me. I think I missed whatever panel you're talking about.
Simple. Here, I got you. Would you eat a raspberry pizza?
If it's got a chocolate crust.
No. It's a regular pizza with raspberries on it.
Like with cheese and stuff?
Yeah. Yes.
Probably not so much. That's like trying to eat a pineapple pizza.
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Pineapple on pizza is delicious. But anyway. Why? What? Okay, you don't like fruit on your pizza?
No.
Say you take that back.
Oh, no. Why am I being joined by all the wackadoos?
Well, you know what they say.
Do you not like
if you
fruit on your pizza?
Going places and you're surrounded by wackadoos.
Is that why you don't like pineapple?
Well, you just said you don't like raspberry.
That's a raspberry. Also, chili dogs, raspberry, everything.
My goodness!
You do not get to turn your nose up at raspberry and then in the same turn say that pineapple's fine. No.
Again, I'll ask a question. Do you not like fruit on your pizza, then?
No, I don't.
A tomato's a fruit, mate.
And now
I
this
don't eat my pizza
here.
with tomato sauce either.
What?
Wait, what?
You're eating pizza wrong. That's a crime.
What's next? You don't like to have the hot dog without the bun?
Thank you for your question.
The
answer you're looking for is yes. Yes. I'm still annoyed by raspberries.
For your information, I do garlic Alfredo sauce on my pizza.
Ooh, that is good.
Oh my goodness! I know there's a certain somebody that has my real name on it on the food.
I love Oh, that's good. Okay, now I'm getting hungry. Sal, you need to go before I get really hungry and start to eat a raspberry pizza. And then
Oh God, no. Yeah, don't take me to the hospital. I don't want to be talking about it.
I lack a digestive system in order to consume such
no
things.
more raspberries.
All right.
Oh, by the way, good day, Jet.
Hi, how are you? I heard pineapple on pizza was bad, and I just decided to appear out of nowhere.
Well, pineapple on pizza's good, but I've been teaching, having a great time. It was just me and Omachow for a bit, but then Metal came in, and he's quite the talker, and now you're here. So I'm surrounded by such a colorful cast.
My extensive vocabulary. I remain quiet.
Anyway, who's next? Who gets to call next?
I think it's Metal.
It seems that it's not so much that I am failing to talk, it's that someone wants to be keeps talking.
Oh, wait. Are you referring to me?
Yes.
Okay.
They said
yeah, learn to zip it.
Getting double teamed by the robots. That's it. Next question.
I think it's Metal's turn to pick somebody.
Okay. I will choose. Give me a second. I am conducting a very thorough.
1, 2,
3.
That was over 1 second.
Ladies, break it up.
We've got an HQ meeting. What am I doing here? No, I mean, what? I am navigating the entire convention while also sitting upon this thing. You'll excuse me if I am unable to find it amongst the extensive library of places that I could be.
Uh-huh. Right. Fantastic.
Right.
Good to know.
I will go for a character that you would normally choose. Something that relates to you, Fang. And I'm going to choose Trigger VA. Because you should have, because of course you should have.
Because Fang has no taste.
The logical.
Oh, I have no taste. Yeah, pick on Fang Day. That's all this is.
Look at those guns.
Good day, Trigger.
If there's one thing me and Fang could both understand here, it is guns. That's something we can agree with here.
Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Him with you with your two automatics and him with his pop gun.
Yeah. Because
censorship.
Okay, to be fair, Fang, you should definitely step it up a bit. Anyway.
Okay, listen, mate. I'm trying me best, okay?
It's very difficult to get by the Sega censorships.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless of course you were a character established within Archie, in which case you could do whatever you wanted.
Ain't that the truth? The cold-hearted truth. Anyway, speaking of Fang, my question's just for you, buddy. So, when it comes to your motorcycle, like we all know, like
Marvelous Queen, yep.
Yes, your marvelous, trusty steed, I guess. If you could upgrade it or change it, what would you do?
Ooh, that's a good one. Well, I love me Butte, the Marvelous Queen, just as it is, but yeah, I have been meaning to probably better force field. The ones I had in recent memory did not do me any justice. I would definitely get better defenses for it. I've got offense. Got the offense taken care of. It's the defense that I need. I need to be able to protect myself from certain people.
That is, unless the bike breaks down again.
Okay, look, hey, don't insult my Marvelous Queen.
I'm sorry, but
she's got a few malfunctions. She's a fixer-upper, but you know she's my beauty.
I also know someone you should try and set up defenses for after what you did to that lizard that one time.
I didn't
fix them.
Yeah. Or even better, you could increase its speed, replace some of the parts with carbon fiber parts, make it lighter and faster.
I could go faster, that's true, but I gotta also be able to control that speed. And, don't know if I'm ready to control that.
Oh no. Killer you, question mark?
And even if you did have that speed, you wouldn't be able to outrun Sonic.
Now, wait a minute.
That carbon fiber idea is looking pretty good right about now.
You know what? I'm going to pencil that down on a sticky note and put it next to me bed so I can have it for later. Appreciate that suggestion, Trigger.
No problem.
Maybe I'll add some actual guns to it. I'll add some actual guns to it. Just for you.
Buddy, now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Thing's done. He is done taking anything from people.
Yeah, buddy, get her done.
Yeah.
Alrighty, thanks for answering my question.
Absolutely. It's all. And Jet, don't bring that up.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Oh, I'm worried.
Oh, well, I guess Omo Chow technically should have a turn, so.
Yeah.
Alright, let's bring up Calcifer.
Hello, y'all.
Calcifer!
Good day.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing great.
Good to hear. So, I kind of wanted to back up a little bit on something that was brought up. And this question will go mainly to Metal Sonic. So obviously you are the superior Sonic.
The ultimate Sonic, the only Sonic.
Yep. Correction, the only Sonic.
Don't worry, you'll
Any
get
Sonic
it
is
one
a bad
day.
Sonic.
Yeah. So obviously you are the ultimate and the only Sonic. But Sonic did have, well, I don't know if he still has it. It's probably past tense, but he did have a werehog form. But I'm kind of curious, if you were to have a werehog form, if you needed one, what would you envision it being? Like,
A werehog form, you say?
Or just like
Consider
a werehog
this as a thing. I do not require a werehog form. I can transform myself into a ginormous mechanical beast dragon at the whim. Why would I require a werehog with stretchy arms when I can transform into a giant dragon?
You have a fair point. You have a fair point. I did not think about that.
It would be like trading in a Porsche for a Pinto. You just wouldn't do it.
Maybe for Halloween. You know.
Kind of like how you would trade if you wanted to trade me in for the regular Sonic.
No, never.
I wouldn't want to trade you for any Sonic.
Well, you have made a fair point. You have made a very fair point.
Of course I have. You have been moderately tolerable. Now leave my presence before I become annoyed.
All right, I shall take my leave then. Thank you for answering my question.
Uh-oh,
You
Jet.
are honored.
Uh-oh, Jet.
Here,
What?
What?
Hi, Wave.
What's up, everybody? Jet, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to watch the blimp.
But I was.
Oh no, they're multiplying.
Well, how are?
I need it.
Okay, well, how are you here?
I may or may not have left in the storm.
Oh, my Babylon Garden. Okay, well, let's just hope that Storm is able to do it while we're here.
Yeah.
But other than that, hello, everyone.
Hello, Wave.
Oh.
Let's see. Belle, are you available to pick another person?
I'll try.
If you need help, just tell me who you want to pull up, and I'll bring him up.
Yeah, I can do it on this machine. Let's call on Mr. Scoot. I don't think they caught up. They've been caught up.
Okay.
Also, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Hello, Mr. Scoot.
Hi.
Hello there.
Sap.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Mr. Scoot's mic working?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
We're not hearing you. Oh. Bye-bye.
Wake up.
Boom.
And there he goes.
Okay.
They want to try again.
Okay.
Okay, let's try.
Alright, hello, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Is this...
There.
Now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
There we go.
Unfortunate.
I don't know what was going on because on the last few like events they had to like take me out and then put me back in order for it to work. And I honestly don't know why that had to happen.
And now you sully my audio receivers.
Yes, you can hear me.
This is an unfortunate turn of events.
Boy, you're so nice. You're a ray of sunshine.
Always just says that about everybody.
I can see that.
I am a bastion of...
I can pick that up.
I am a bastion of civility, a bunny-eared, rosy-cheeked individual.
So, Mr. Scoot, what's your question?
Yeah.
So yes, I did have a question. So guys, since you guys were from the Sonic universe, I wanted it to change the universe up a bit. Who is your favorite Mario character and why?
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Wait. I didn't hear it. Repeat the question again.
Who is your favorite Mario character?
What the heck's a Mario?
Well,
is that a food?
Can I eat it? For the Olympics?
You
Yeah,
you guys.
I tell you this.
The Olympics.
It's not a food.
I'm pretty sure I was disqualified for that because of illegal use of jetpacks.
Oh my.
I kept telling them that it was built into my body. That doesn't mean that I should be disqualified from the long jump. But no, they wouldn't listen. Anyway.
Yeah, you're not supposed to use your booster shoes during the long jumps. That would be cheating.
Oh, like how anyone who uses their natural born talents would be considered cheating because they are superior to other life forms. I call absolute bias.
Oh.
Well then, to answer your question, I guess I'll go first. My favorite character is Wario.
Really?
That's
why? I actually like his games. They're fun.
Yeah, I love to play WarioWare. WarioWare.
And I think him and I can relate.
Yeah.
For me, I'd probably say Daisy. I like your style.
I like her too.
I don't know what a Mario is, but I know what a Yoshi is. I like it. That's something I won't eat.
Don't eat the Yoshi. No. Don't eat a Yoshi.
Why would you eat a Yoshi? And how come you know what
I wouldn't.
And not... Belle, could you repeat that? Belle?
I think she said Peach, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I think I heard her say Peach.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Princess Peach, yep.
Yeah, she said Princess Peach.
Okay, that's good. So, Jet, how come you know what a Yoshi is, but not Mario?
Oh.
Because I played the fifth.
Oh.
Oh, you're gonna pull.
Good answer, Matt.
Jet, that's the knuckles. That's the knuckleheads thing. Don't play what.
Wave, we're thieves. Wave, we're thieves. Are you not surprised by this?
Have you not realized his limited mental storage space? Obviously, at some place he was required to do something like eat with a fork or something, and therefore had to delete such information.
I'll have you know.
Dumb.
I'll have you know.
Well,
I used the fork upside down.
Of course you did.
You know what? That explains a lot. All right. Well, Mr. Scoot, thank you for your question.
You're welcome. It was nice meeting you guys.
Yep. You too.
I found you more
I'm sorry, I don't know
moderately
what happened there.
tolerable.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Adios.
Which life form will be next to grace our presence?
I think
Oh,
it's
yeah.
I think it's Jet's turn to pick somebody.
Oh, boy.
See, I picked someone and they had a question for him. Because they
Maybe they'll have a question for you. Now, Jet, you picked the one with the hand raised, by the way.
Oh, I know that. You don't gotta always
I'm just
hold my
making sure,
hand.
buddy. Hey, I'm just making sure, mate. It's all.
Well, considering
You little.
Considering how you
Anyways,
sound, shouldn't you be picking the...
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep. Loud and
There
clear.
we go. Hey guys, how's it going?
Unfortunately.
Pretty good.
Oh, I've
Pretty good.
had better days. I mean, it's going great.
Yeah, I can see. Hey,
This
Bill.
day has been a moderately productive one.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, but yeah, great to see everyone here. Bell, Metal Sonic, Fan, Jed, and Wave. Actually, it's been a long time since we've seen Jed and Wave. Last time I saw was a Storm was in a character panel, but that was like months ago, I guess. But then
Yeah,
again, you two might be busy.
We've been a bit busy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can see. Alrighty then. So, my question is actually gonna be for. Oh, this is actually quite a good one, actually.
We'll be the judge of that.
So, I have a question. Oh, you were saying something, Metal Sonic?
Yes, I was saying we'll be the judge of whether or not it's good.
Lighten up a bit, mate. Goodness.
Yeah.
You're just here to have
Taking
fun.
chill oil.
Do you know what a smile is?
He doesn't have a mouth. He wouldn't know.
Fang, ask that question again and then look at him. He doesn't even have a mouth. How does that question make sense?
That's fair. Well, I'm sure he's seen Sonic smile.
Look at my face
He
in the
should at least know what it
avatar.
is.
Is this not a bastion of absolute joy? Can you not see the happiness emanating from my face?
Now you look like Nemo.
Yeah, totally. Sure. You got as much expression as Omachow does. Anyway, Dino Kaiju.
I find that incredibly offensive.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't say anything.
Sorry. Okay, so my question is actually for you, Fang.
Okay.
All right. So, actually, I don't know if it's too early. But anyways, I don't know if it's too early still because the game just came out. But Fang, what are your thoughts on Trip?
And choose wisely.
I believe our Superstars ban is still in effect until November. I can't remember.
Oh, if that's okay, I can change to another question.
Yes, please. I could have gave a nice answer, but the the band is happening and all that.
that's
So,
what
you know,
I
I can't really talk about how
was.
awesome of a person that was, or awesome of a partner
Then
Trip
again,
was.
maybe I might have missed that rule because I was very busy with work and all that. So
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I would have loved to have talked about Trip. But there's a band. Darn. Rotten luck.
You better choose your words wisely about that thing.
Oh dear.
So, what's the backup?
All right. So the backup for you, Fang, is actually this. So knowing that you have that vehicle that you tend to use,
My
that got me
marvelous
curious.
queen. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that got me curious. If you were to write any other fictional vehicle, what would it be and why?
Oh, any fictional vehicle. Okay, outside. It could be outside of our universe, huh?
In a way, I mean, I think I remember in a comic, apparently, and I think it's official that apparently you had like the Millennium Falcon or something.
Millennium Falcon.
I'm sorry, the what?
One. The Millennium Falcon spaceship.
Falcon.
It's a spaceship.
How?
Yeah. You know what? I have me ways. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, maybe it's a replica or something.
Millennium Falcon sounds like Wave's grandfather or something.
Okay. I know I have been dogging on you, man, but that was a good one. Anyway, I know I'll answer your questions both ways. If it's in this universe, I'd love to take Shadow's motorcycle for a spin.
Oh, really? Now we're talking some class here.
But no one heard me say that. I'm not afraid of Shadow or anything. Just no one heard me say that. Okay? No, I'm not. No, not at all. An ultimate life form. Okay, the hedgehog does not scare me. If we're going outside of the universe, oh boy, I'm gonna go with a speed racer car, the Mark V. It had everything. I need to get me marvelous.
Speed racer.
You know what? That's all the modifications trigger that I would make. I would make it have all the modifications that the Mark V would have. There's an add-on to your question trigger. Yeah, that would be the fictional car outside this universe that I would take for a spin. No doubt.
That sounds classy. I didn't expect it for it to be Speed Racer. I assume you watched the anime or even the movie?
I've seen the anime. Loved it. Movie! The anime was great. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But that car?
It is a classic.
Yes.
But the dubbing, though, it is hilarious.
Oh,
yeah.
Definitely is pretty cool.
I know that was a great question. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and have fun, you guys. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
See ya.
Nice people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
No, Trigger. I see you in the chat. I wouldn't betray my bike. It's just if I was to write anything else. First of all, my Marvelous Queen's my baby, always.
Wave. I believe it's your turn to pick somebody. Wave.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Wake up.
You're up to pick someone.
I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted. Let's see. Omni Knight. Come up.
It's a cool name.
Omni Knight. Welcome.
There's more to that name.
Wow. That's even cooler name.
I prefer to call you by your full name. Omni Knight Drago the Dragon X.
Sounds epic and awesome.
Well, my question's for all of you, which I think Jet and Wave might like. It's Sonic Riders themed.
Ooh, do tell.
Go on.
My question is, if all of you ever wanted extreme gear or two of you wanting your extreme gear to be upgraded, what would you want it to look like and how would you want it to be upgraded?
Giant jetpacks.
I would increase that. I would increase.
What?
Anything with jet in the name, okay?
I think you've watched one too many action films. Mission Impossible over here.
Fang, you have no idea.
I really don't. No, I don't think I want to know. Yeah. Giant jet.
We have a movie night almost every week, and it's always an action movie.
Well, then, I'm sorry. Maybe a rom-com sometime will calm him down. You never know. Now, this extreme gear, I don't know what that even is.
It's a special board. Well, actually, Wave can explain it, technically.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll explain it to him. Basically, our extreme gear is... The extreme gears are our boards. We use them to ride around, win races, and, well, steal a few things if we can. They're pretty cool.
Some extreme gear can also be bikes, too.
Yep. Or skates.
Well. Oh, bikes. Yeah, you have me interested. I'm sorry, I still can't think straight. Giant jetpacks. Okay.
Unfortunately, my creator...
To be like a jet... Oh, sorry.
I was going to say... No, you go ahead.
Well, I was about to say with Jet's idea with the jetpack thing. I guess he add jet engines onto his board, like make a jet-shaped extreme gear.
Unfortunately, my creator programmed... for some reason, my creator programmed forced redundancy within to me, so therefore I need to upgrade to the new model every so often years. I keep telling him, what's the point? You're the person you're selling yourself to. But he doesn't listen. I think it's because he thinks he's being evil.
Oh, yeah, your creator's real smart. He knows what's up. Yeah.
Enough to get the dupe on you, Jet the Hawk, if I remember correctly.
What?
Oh, brother.
Oh, yeah. I can understand it.
Wave, what would you add to yours? Now I'm curious. If Bad Brain here adds a jetpack.
Actually, I have been kind of thinking of upgrading my. I have been thinking of upgrading my board. To make it more faster, less resistance. If I were to add anything to it, though, you gotta come back to me on that one. Still trying to think.
Okay.
I guess I would also add Bluetooth speakers. Does that account for anything?
Bluetooth speak. Why? So you can be annoying going down a road. You can annoy everyone around you. Good on you.
No, I think you want to put music to show off.
Oh yeah, he played loud music, and they would annoy everybody.
Yeah, and then they'll be distracted while we steal their money. I mean, what?
No, I think they're actually probably going to go towards...
Actually, you know what? That does sound like a good idea.
Wait, did you say steal money?
Yeah.
Why do you think they're called the Babylon Rogues?
We're thieves.
I did just money. That's it. Boy, I expect better from you, Fred Brown.
We could steal jewels. Or
we can
see, Wave understands. See, if you're going to be a thief, go big.
We can steal whatever we want.
Oh, what would
Then suddenly there's a bat. I know a bat that would think you're probably stepping on her trademark.
I was going to say, what would happen if the Babylon Rogues, you, Fang, and Rouge all got together and pulled off some big grand heist?
I think the universe would implode.
The universe would not explode, mate. It'd be the best heist, most successful heist of all time.
You couldn't fathom the amount of ego that would be on display during that heist.
There's no ego. None of us have ego. We would all give on right, well, except if we duct tape Jet's mouth shut.
Really?
It's beat.
Really?
I may not be the smartest, but even I would know. We would all fight to see who would get the jewels, the goods, that kind of stuff.
Well, see, all of you, even you and Wayne. Okay.
I definitely be the brains of the operation.
I could see that.
Listen, if we were to do this, I would get the money because I need to take care of those two.
No, you just want to put the speakers on your advanced gear. That's all.
I will neither confirm nor deny that.
Exactly. Omni-Knight Drago, the Dragon X.
Like
awesome.
little drones.
It was a great question, though.
You're welcome. Have a great Halloween.
Yeah, you too.
You too.
All right, thank you. Okay, we got time for one more question. I'm going to bring Shatterstar up here, so.
There. Yeah. Okay.
Come on up.
Shatterstar? Hi.
Hello.
Hello?
You there?
The shatter piece.
Seems like a malfunction again.
Do we need to say it?
Discord, everyone.
I blame Metal.
Alright. I'm going to move Shatterstar back until they get their thing fixed.
Talk about international interference, jeez. It's just looking at this bucket of bolts enough to make someone go, ah!
Looking at him is enough to
Just
make a
because I'm
person go into a fried chicken.
soulless, destructive killing machine doesn't mean I don't have feelings yet.
Alright, Shatterstar.
Oh my god, you have feelings? I didn't know that. I'm so sorry.
Working now, yes or no?
Yes. Hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, sweet. Cool. By the way, Polly, just to let you know, you're really high maintenance if I have to cut up a chili dog into tiny little meat chunks. Just getting that out there.
Shut up, Pincushion.
How much you make me? Oh, wait, that's right. You don't make trash. You just bury it.
I'm so sorry I didn't realize this was someone else's demo reel.
Shatterstar, what's your question?
Actually, I did want to ask, why do a lot of people hate Metal Sonic? I mean, he seems kind of cool in my opinion.
Finally, someone who understands my magnificence.
Also, just so you know, I'm not exactly doing a voice. I'm just speaking, like, legitimately. It's just me.
Yeah, I was gonna say you actually sound like Roger Greg Smith.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. You must have some dirty ears or something. I don't know.
If you tweet it ever so slightly, you'd have a
I
career.
got confused for a second. I thought he was.
I thought he was too.
You thought I was some sort of speedy blue rat? I'm not a rat, I'm a hedgehog. Please get it right.
I mean, to be fair, what sort of loser just goes around doing voices all the time?
I mean, I just do it for the memes. I mean, people just told me, "Hey, you sound like this," and I was like, "Oh, cool. Time to be the meme." So yeah, but yeah, no, seriously, why do so many people hate you, Metal Sonic? I mean, you seem really cool. I mean, you're blue, you're fast. Honestly, I can't see why we can't be just friends.
I believe that they have trouble. I believe that they are jealous of my pure majesty. My abilities
now.
You know, being fully honest, it's probably because you're siding with that egg with the doctor. That
mate. If you didn't side with Humpty Dumpty,
if you
things might go better.
If you accepted Dr. Eggman as your lord and master, then we wouldn't be having problems. Your life would be so much better.
Okay, I might be breaking the fourth wall here, but
I don't believe that. I'm sorry, but I can't believe a guy who literally looks like he has like a squirrel just fell asleep on top of his face and he calls it a mustache.
Oh, Dumpty's mustache.
You have no idea how difficult it is, especially for someone like me, to grow such a mustache.
Oh, I can believe it. I mean, every time the guy walks up to me and goes, "Oh, Sonic, can I borrow your umbrella?" I'm like, "Please back away. I can smell your breath from here."
Now I get it. You groom his mustache, don't you, Metal? That's your purpose. That's your purpose. I figured it out. Look at me.
It was only once, and it was only once, and it was after that whole neo metal incident.
Ah, so you admit.
Metal. Why don't you come over here?
Fully automated
Stroke
cone.
Yeah,
Metal, get to work on mapping. Metal, get to work on mapping that floor. Oh, Metal, I need you to sew my pajamas
Metal
back together.
Sonic,
Oh,
the
Metal Sonic,
housemaid.
I need you to unplug my toilet, groom my mustache.
So you're a glorified Roomba.
I need you to compliment me.
It was punishment after the time I almost conquered the entire world. How many worlds have you almost conquered?
Well, none, but I'm not a glorified Roomba / Swiffer duster.
Metal, a walking shaver. With one trigger.
Honestly, the first time I saw him, I thought he was like the world's largest walking paperweight.
Anyway, to completely loop around straight back to the question, why do you hate me so much?
Probably because you try and take over the world with Eggman. That could be a clue.
For me, it's just I don't like you.
I'm breaking the fourth wall here. I know somebody who does like you.
Who does like you?
Besides me? Who else?
Someone called True Blue, the person in my closet.
Sounds lame.
No, what?
Wait,
what? Why is he in the closet?
Yeah,
why don't you try?
Why is he in the closet?
Then for the love of goodness, why don't you untie him?
I'm sorry, Chet. You have a person in your closet.
He's like funny.
Oh no! Now I've got to go and be an expert with. I've got to go attend court as an expert witness to a kidnapping, don't I?
Why did you put
Can I just say something? Because honestly, my brain just went, oh hey, look at that little birdie over there, and then I realized, oh wait, no, he just said something totally out of pocket. I'm like thinking, it's like the opposite of hindsight, the kidnapper. Now it's hindsight, the hawk, the kid. I'm like, seriously, dude, really? Really?
Have you lost what's left of your brain?
What do you mean?
Whatever's left.
I run into everything and I hit it with my head. Whatever's left is only what I use to be able to tell.
No, not you. I was talking to Bird Brain here.
Listen, he said my beak looked funny, okay?
Yeah, whatever you say, you green stool pigeon.
Jet, we are going to have a big talk later.
Please.
And you're going to let that person out of your closet. You're going to let that person in the closet go.
What? Wait, what? We can't have dinner with him?
What?
No.
Oh, yes, because I'd want dinner with the person who locked me in a closet. Yeah, that's a great idea. You know what?
I'm so very confused right now. What's going on?
I seem to be suffering
fried
from
hawk sounds good for dinner.
What?
Nothing.
Hey, actually, real quick, one more question. Why did so many people hate Ocho?
Sorry, only one question.
Only one question.
I still want to answer it, though. It's a very simple question. Push your stick forward to move. Push the X button to jump. Push the circle button to slide.
Okay,
you just collected a ring. You just collected a second ring. You just collected a third ring.
You're now making me dislike you even more than I already did.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Only because I am replicating my brethren's ability to annoy.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I know that it's kind of contrived, and it's probably like it's like a how to basically do a Sonic game. But imagine a lot of people who are playing the games these days are not like the older generation, the people who know how to play. It's some of the newer people that are just getting used to it. It almost shows there to be able to be kind of like their tour guide, show them how to do things, show them the ropes kind of thing. Instead of just saying, okay, I'm going to throw you into the deep part of the pool, swim, or you die. There is no middle ground. Instead,
to be fair, that would be very humorous. I should try that on Sonic once in a while.
Oh, God, I give an idea. I think I'm just going to go now because I feel like if I keep talking, I'm just going to give them some bad ideas. So, anyways, how could y'all...
What do you mean going to give me some bad ideas? You already give me so many good ideas.
Someone please
none of the ideas but good. Sure.
Something I regret.
See you, Shatterstar.
Take it easy.
Go to the shower room.
Have a good night.
Okay, guys.
I'm going to at least try that at least once because I'll find it hilarious.
Okay, guys, I think we're going to start wrapping it up. So, does anyone have any final words before we go?
Yes.
I don't have anything.
Worship me, bow down towards me, all living things.
Metal, nobody is bowing down towards you anytime soon, okay?
guys,
Hate to break the news to you.
Let's do this one at a time. Can we stop talking over each other for 5 seconds, please? Thank you. Jet, you go first.
Thanks for coming. I'm confused. Everyone was talking over each other. I did not hear anything that was being said.
Yeah, exactly my point. Anyway, okay, fine. Thank you. Go.
Thank you all for attending. We now know that Jet is a kidnapper, and I have so many questions for next time.
Oh gosh.
I'm weighing my options. This was torture.
Metal.
All living things kneel before your master and know who is the real Sonic.
Yeah, sure.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Belle. You too. And finally, Wave.
This was pretty crazy. Me and Jet are gonna have a lot of words later, but other than that, this was fun. Have a swell night, everyone.
Yep. All right.
I'm scared.
Thank you, everybody. Y'all have a wonderful evening. This is going to be the end of Sonic Revolution Day 1. But stay tuned. We will be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you then.
Take it easy.
Now I'm not alone, a family of my own. I get to go home with you. Feelings deep inside come flowing from my eyes. I get to go home with you. All the lights up in the sky, all the times that I spent by your side taught me love and taught me pain, things that I could never have explained. Now I'm not alone, a family of my own. I get to go home with you. Feelings deep inside come flowing from my eyes. I get to go home with you. Watching you go through all that you do, I never knew until I felt it too. But now I know that love is beautiful. There's so much more that I want to find out with you. Now I'm not alone, a family of my own. I get to go home with you. Feelings deep inside come flowing from my eyes. I get to go home with you. can get through together now that I'm with you. Home, sweet home. Home with you. Home, sweet home. I'm with you. Home, sweet home. Home with you. Home, sweet